Heroes, we're shifting into that new Gear 5 Luffy Mango Passion Fruit from G Fuel. It's easy to make, and the goodie box comes with so many great things. You definitely want to go get this 20% off. Use that promo code FleeBoy. Don't forget to use the code FleeBoy for 20% off.
What do you think you're doing?
Looking at this new podcaster on my iPhone. He looks pretty good.
Give me that!
No skin, no fun.
So let's just see what this is all about, huh? Another Power Ranger podcast. Let's see. It's always about the Power Rangers. Never about the villains.
Yeah, what's good, everybody? You already know who it is and what it is. And if you don't, it's the one and only one FleeboyJetson. And if you're tuning in for the first time, please don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Also, click that notification bell so you can be notified for upcoming interviews and discussions from your favorite heroes and villains from around the world. And today we got a huge show for y'all. Ranger Nation, stand up, man, because we got a special guest in the building, and he goes by the name of Young Sage, the Red Ranger from Mythos Force. But first, let me introduce my co-host. As every week, he crowns us with his presence. Shinosuke, what's good with you, bro? How you doing today? You're muted.
Morphin Grid.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah. What's good, everybody? Shinosuke here. I said I'm ready to get into this Mythos Force and then talk all things Power Rangers with you one more time. I got my armor and my arsenal, and I'm ready to roll.
We locked in, man. Now, like I said, let's introduce our guest, man. He's broken the Guinness Book of World Records for winning the most music competitions in the USA. Right now, his song, The Greatest, is top 4 in Genesis Billboard Top 100. So lock in and run that on repeat. Run that bitch up. You know what it is. He is also in the process of creating a Power Rangers fan film called Mythos Force. Not only this will be a film, but a comic book and so much more. The movement has been monumental. Shout out to everybody who's been supporting. Let's give a warm welcome to Young Sage. What's good with you, gang? How you doing? Welcome to the stream.
What up? I'm chilling. I appreciate you for having me on here, gang. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, man, thank you for coming, man. We've been making magic happen behind the scenes. Been one of the greatest collabs I got to work with. Also, I want to give a huge shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Everybody that's in here right now, we got the giveaway happening. Somebody is winning that Funko Pop Megazord signed by Steve Cardenas, and we got some signed autographs from Jason Faunt himself. The second hour, we'll have an exclusive interview with Jason Faunt and Young Sage as well. So stay tuned for that. You're not going to want to miss it, but it's going to get spicy in this interview right now, man, because we're about to lock in and talk all things Power Rangers. I'm going to give a huge shout out to everybody that's in the chat, man. Shout out my guy, Lord Zed. Big shout out to him, man. You probably seen the skit. Big shout out BK. Shout out to all the mods in the chat. Afro Ranger Gaming, I see you. Derek, what's good with you? Lacey, how are you doing? I want to give a shout out. FTK, what's good with you, my brother? Derek, how are you doing? Shinosuke, DJ Shinosuke, we got to get you a mod on there ASAP. I don't understand why you don't have a mod. We got to get you a mod. Hold on. Let me get my boy right as moderator. We got to get you a wrench. Also, man, DJ. Hey, my guy Ricky has been doing some of the fan art for Mythos Force. Man, also, we got a casting for y'all. If y'all haven't seen already, we got an exclusive casting for y'all. G Money is in the building. Starfire. Shout out to all my brothers that are supporting. Kamui, Trap God, what's good with you? Now that we got the formalities out the way, let's get into it, man. Mythos Force has been one of the biggest things running when it comes to Power Rangers news. And Ninja Kids, we're going to get into that as well. But let's talk Mythos Force. How did you come up with the idea and the concept of Mythos Force?
Okay, true story. I got high.
I got high.
I ain't for always got that thing on me. But nah, so literally, this is exactly what happened, gang. So me and the rest of my crew, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Rico, shout out to Hemi, shout out to Deku, you know what I'm saying? Adrian, Landon, all my boys, right? We was in a live, like the day before that we were having Ranger debates, whatever. So the day after that we kept talking about the debates because right now I'm the second biggest Power Ranger content debater right now. Besides,
That's right. Talk that shit. Talk that shit.
He got the first spot. I'm coming though. Don't worry about it. But so boom, we got to talking about it. We was on the game till like maybe 1 a.m. right, and I'm high as balls, right. So I've always wanted to be a Red Ranger. That's been my dream for forever since I was a kid. And I love mythology, and my favorite mythological animal is a phoenix. So when we're talking about Power Rangers and we talking about the ones that suck and the one that don't, I'm like, bro, I can make my own Power Rangers. So I'm getting ideas. Mind you, I do tattoos, so I'm always drawing. I'm always doing something random, right? So I'm like, hold on, I get off the game, nigga. All right, get the drawing on. Oh yeah, oh, okay, Oh, okay, yeah. Damn, that shit kind of hard. So boom, I got the color in that bitch, folks. Called these niggas back at 2, 3 a.m. And I'm like, yo, I just came up with something cold. Showed them the Red Phoenix Ranger, and they, damn, that shit raw. I'm like, ain't it? So I'll be back, nigga. 6 hours. I drew up 13 different Rangers. And this shit, I was just spitballing in my brain. And it was literally just some shit. I was like, yo, this shit's dope. So I'm like, let me show my community. And it blew up in a day. Oh, y'all like that shit. Okay, cool. And it was just up from there, literally. Oh, your mic muted.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
My mic muted. All right, I got a chance to because I was my fault. I was lifting your volumes, trying to level out the volumes. I'm sorry. Can everybody hear him now in the chat? They say he was kind of low. Is he good now? Spam the chat with W's. I'm pretty sure he was good because I was listening myself. I didn't want to, interrupt you with the echo. But I got a chance to check it out myself, and I thought it was very interesting, right? And, other people within the community, let's just get right into the bullshit, into the spiciness of it, right? Other content creators, not most, but a lot of them felt some type of way with the use of AI for the concept. Now, there was a big thing for those who don't know, who's not following or the Power Rangers community on TikTok. It's like our own little community. I'm not even gonna lie. You know how like Comic Talk got their own little thing? It's like the Ranger verse, like the Ranger Talk got their own little thing. And I think it's pretty dope, right? So there was a whole, we don't want to say nobody's names because, we not going to do that. But it was a couple of gentlemen that felt some type of way. And a mutual of mine said something about Young Sage. And I was already in the process of creating this podcast to bring content creators together and talk about everything we love, Power Rangers, and also bring other Rangers on the show. So during that process, one of the gentlemen was coming for episode 2. The other one was coming to episode 3, which is Young Sage. So I didn't want them two to bang heads like that. And I was like, man, I don't want one person to mess it up for the other or one person to mess it up for everybody else. So I try to mediate this situation to the best of my ability. But, men are going to be men. Everybody's going to have their own opinion. And at the end of the day, before we're content creators, before we're even Power Rangers, we are all men. And men should not be disrespected. And I seen that it was going beyond the critique and more to the disrespect and attack of the character. Now, I understood both parties because you got on one side, you had the artists who feel offended of the AI usage, but I feel like you should be attacking that instead of the individual. Because like they say, I can put it in the best term. It's you can't blame guns. You got to blame the people using the guns. You know what I'm saying? In a sense. Now, Sage, tell us how you overcame that and what's your plans moving forward with Mythos for us.
So I've talked about this shit so much. So it's nice to be live to where everybody can see it and hear it first. Gang, my designs for all of my Rangers were hand-drawn by me. The stances, the poses, the look of it. The only thing that was AI was the color. Literally drew them, put it in and said, hey, color this color. And then, bam, that's how it came out. Otherwise, all my designs are mine. All my drawings are mine. All the ideas, those are all mine. The storyline is all mine. The only thing AI is the fucking color. That's literally it. That's it. That's all. So when people saying, "Oh, this whole thing is AI," woo, no, it's not. That's not. Because if I would have just showed y'all the normal drawings, no one would have a problem. Now that there's color in it, now y'all want to, you know what I'm saying? And it's not the final thing that I'm using for my project. Again, the mock-ups that I had were not the final drawings for what's going to be in the show, the comic, the game, the movie, none of that. It was just to show y'all something. You know what I'm saying? That's why I try to get people to understand. This shit's all entertainment. If I'm just like, hey, I got this cool idea, then they were like, oh, okay, you know, a couple views. But when they actually are able to see it and hear the storyline behind it while they're actually seeing it, then it's going up because now y'all have something to look at. All this shit is entertainment at the end of the day. So, but it's cool because now I have a dude that does comics. You know, I don't do comic drawings. I do like anime drawings sometimes, but he does comic drawings. So now I got a dude that's redrawing all of my Rangers now that's going in the comic. So then now what y'all gonna say? what you gonna hate on now? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and I overcame it by just ignoring it, bro. Like, yeah, we got it, you know what I'm saying? We got into it with them people, whatever, but at the end of the day, I got an idea that people have not come up with before this deep into it. This that we've had one thing like this, and that's Mystic Force, and that was one of my favorite seasons, which is why I based it off of that for before the Mystic Force Rangers were a thing. I want my shit to be like an older version that passed the power. I got a whole storyline. I'll explain it whenever, you know, later.
Hey, we gonna get into it. Hey,
I got a man, but yeah, I just ignore the stupidity, man. That's it.
First off, I want to say I appreciate you kind of clarifying that, just because like I kind of tried to do a deep dive into, you know, what Mythos Force was like prior to the podcast. I've seen the auditions on TikTok. I've seen people like doing different things. I've seen the concept art. I don't know if it was like clearly like stated that you drew all of this from the beginning. Like I wasn't like, again, I didn't go back to the beginning of all the videos, but I appreciate you clarifying that because I think that's kind of like the thing that people kind of get the most upset about. I think, you know, using like a tool assisted thing to kind of give a concept art of something that you plan on having a real artist do it's a good thing. You know, like you can't be faulted for that. And to know that you actually came up and drew the art and you only use it to fill in just to kind of get a sense of the initial animation. My question to you is, in terms of what is like, where do you see Mythos Force going? I know you're making a comic, but in terms of a live action production, like how far are you on that process? I've seen you cast a few people. Is this intended to be like, I know Flea mentioned, you said movie. Is it going to be a series, like, or is it going to be kind of like Unworthy, where it's a continuation, a continuing story that's going to unfold? Like, what's your plan for that?
It's gonna be an everything.
Everything. He said his country came out that motherfucker. He said it's gonna be an everything.
Well, where are you gonna start? Tell me, give me step one. What's phase one?
Okay,
If this
so
is the multi-phasic
phase
Marvel
one-
thing.
Yeah, phase one right now is in between the comic and the show. And the reason
Okay.
that I say that is because they're both going like as fast as each other. So like when I first started this, I wanted it to be a show. I wanted it to be something that I could pitch out to Hasbro to see if they'd like the idea enough to, you know, make my Rangers come to life, right? So then when it blew up, I started getting calls from people and texts from people, big people that are like, bro, this is super dope. Like, you should make this a real thing. And I'm like, I should, huh? And I'm like, okay, cool. So I started like, you know, answering the people that are DMing me, and I ended up running into these two directors from LA. Shout out to Luigi and Timothy, bro. And they hit me. They were like, bro, like, you know, we do this, and this. They gave me their credentials. They're like, bro, I want to help you bring this shit to life. I'm like, cool. That's dope as shit. So then we started talking about, okay, maybe we should cast some people. So when this does come to life, we already have the people that we need for it, and we can just start right away. So that's when I made the video about, okay, casting call, who wants to be my Rangers? Now I'm thinking production. Like, now I'm thinking like, okay, if this was my show, what would I want in my show? How would I want these characters? How would I cast them? Now, mind you, through this process, I'm still drawing up characters. I'm still writing up characters and like their backstories and shit like that. And then as we keep going, bro, there are thousands, and I'm not exaggerating, thousands of people auditioning for this shit, bro. Like,
I seen it,
bro. I had like 50K DMs the first week of just auditions. Like, bro, I even put it on my story. I'm like, bro, y'all tripping, gang. I ain't gonna lie. But I went through all of them because I didn't want to get somebody that was, already up in the industry. My whole thing that I like to do is, I come from nothing. I by myself and my stepbrothers and my stepsisters and my cousins. I'm a very, like, brotherly type of person. Like, I want to see everybody eat because I know what it's like to come from nothing. And I know I'm not the only person that came from nothing. So I'm going to find people that can do the same things, but just one is unknown and one is known. You know what I'm saying? So, like, and people in the chat, y'all can attest. This dude, we came up with jacket ideas, kind of like Wild Force, right? And the dude said that he was going to make the jacks for me. We ended up finding out he was lying about a whole bunch of goofy shit. We ain't gonna get into it. But I'm like, bro, I genuinely wanted to help you. Like, yeah, I could have got, professional jackets done by this professional dude, but I got you because you're like, hey, I can make jackets. And I'm like, okay, you're an unknown dude. Let me bring you on. If you cold, then you could be with us. And when I come up, you come up for making your jackets. It's, you know what I'm saying? That's how it worked where I come from. So, you know what I'm saying? We tried to get everybody involved that we could and to get this show started. And through the process, actual Rangers kept hitting me up or being in my comments and like, bro, this is awesome. Like, bro, the Black Ranger, Zordon, Red Time Force Ranger, Red In Space Ranger, the Silver Ranger from Wild Force. Like, it's, and I'm like, growing up, like, y'all like my shit? Oh, damn. I'm like, yo, that's when I knew. I was like, okay, this is something I really have to make happen. And then the ideas for the comic and the game and the movie started coming up. But at first, I wanted this to be a show, a normal show.
And that's my fault. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, my bad.
You
Look,
sure?
I was just gonna.
Nah, go ahead. Let me do your thing. Go ahead, go crazy.
Well, let me, okay. What I wanted to follow up with is just kind of getting the idea because I know you kind of got the comic and you said the show are kind of going on simultaneously. I've seen the casting. I also saw you recently trying to get someone to kind of make the suit. So in terms of like a production schedule,
I was just saying, shout out to J Toku for making my suit. Bro, I finally got somebody to make my suit, so that was nice. I'm excited about that.
Oh, okay. Like actual physical suit, or you mean like
Yeah, physical.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice. All right. Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be dope. All right.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I know you had somebody permission for the suit.
Hey, Shinosuke, did you see the helmet that got made?
No.
Oh my God, the helmet.
Like 3D printed helmet. Physical helmet?
Yeah, 3D printed. Like,
You made it?
go get that joint. You got it with you?
It's at my brother's crib. He got to ship it back because I couldn't take it on the plane.
Oh, that joint is tough. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That joint is tough. You got to go to his TikTok and check it out. Matter of fact, link will be in the description. If I haven't put it in there already, I will do so at the end of the show. Make sure you follow Young Sage on all platforms. _Young Sage. All right. Now that we got some of that stuff out the way, let's talk about the Ranger casting. Hey, there you go right there. That joint is fire. He was at LA Comic-Con with it doing his numbers. So
it got so big that Comic-Con asked me to come to LA Comic-Con for my Rangers. That's when I knew shit was getting fat. I'm off.
Hey, that boy started getting spicy. He's spicy right now. Okay, so now that for those who don't know, every Monday he announces Rangers for his project. Today he announced 2 different Rangers. And I know a lot of people had some issues, right? A lot of people like, hey, I've seen some really dumb critiques about his project. For one, the fact that he's been casting a bunch of black people to play some of the Rangers, y'all got to chill out with that. That is highly ignorant, and we don't say nothing when there's a bunch of white people as Power Rangers. And we had that mainly. So the fact that we're getting the Sierra Rangers and Mythos Force, this is a great time to be alive for Power Rangers fans because you're getting the diversity that we needed in the community. And if Power Rangers taught us anything, it's about standing united, not mattering what color. Right now in Power Rangers Prime, you got aliens. You got motherfuckers who literally blue as Power Rangers, like literally blue skin. So what does it matter what color the Rangers are? So that's one problem I had, right? Is y'all critique. The second critique I had, I understood in a video where he said the reason why he only implemented one girl Ranger is because the auditions was so small for women casting women as the Power Rangers. But he ended up casting 2 today. Tell us about your new castings, and then also after, tell us who you have involved. Matter of fact, tell us who you got involved in the project, and tell us about the new castings.
All right, no, you talking about too. Okay, so we with the whole girl thing. It was so I already like knew in my mind's eye I wasn't gonna get a lot of women castings. So I only made 1 girl ranger, and I was right. There were 50 to 70,000 dudes and 6 girls at first. 6. I'm like, yo, I was right. So I'm like, okay. And then the highest number of girls that auditioned, maybe like 11, 10 or 11 to this day. So I'm like, okay, yeah. So that's why I did that at first. But then when people kept talking about it, I started to gain a story in my brain. Like I'm like, I'm cold with up here. Like I be thinking of random stuff throughout the day, especially when I'm zooted. Oh yeah, we going to the movie. So boom, right? I try to tell you. So boom, I was like, okay. So my character's name is Celine, right? So the story behind Celine originally, her dad was a scientist that was studying the Mythos Force energy. He couldn't figure out what it was. So then Lord Mortivar, which is my big bad, he had ended up finding out that the energy was there, right? So then went to go get it. Ended up killing the dad in the process. So then Celine found her pops, messed up, whatever. She was kind of on a revenge arc, kind of a loner pretty much. She ended up, absorbing the power that the Mythos was there. And, going like on her lone wolf shit. And then later she'd meet the Rangers. They try to be like, hey, come join us. She like, nah, like an anti-hero, right? But then my woo-wop turned on. I'm like, hold on. What if I gave her a sister?
Oh.
Boom, right? So then it got crazy, right? Because I have 3 evil rangers. My Crimson Fenrir Ranger, Purple Chimera Ranger, and my Kirin Azure Ranger, right? So then I'm like, what if I gave her a sister? And since a Hydra has multiple heads, what if the power of the Mythos Hydra split into 2? Her sister, Seraphina, was the older sister. Celine was the younger sister. When they found their dad, Seraphina was on a revenge arc, like, bro, I'm gonna kill whoever killed our dad, woo woo. Celine was on some like, no, let's just try to figure out, our dad's research. That's not what he would want, blah, blah, blah. They got into it, bumping heads. She like, okay, since you don't want to help us find who killed our pops, fuck you too. Went about her way. Lord Mortivar ended up finding her and being like, yo, if you come work for me, I'll help you find who killed your pops. No, the whole time he was the one that gets out, you know what I'm saying? And she becomes an evil ranger as well. So it's a half evil Hydra Ranger and a half good Hydra Ranger. And I got like a whole story arc between them two. It's finna be crazy.
Hey, man. Hey, that joint better be like 3 episodes, man.
2, 3, 4. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, look. You can't do what Power Rangers used to do. They started moving away from the arcs and start giving us like the Green Ranger arc was phenomenal. We got like 5 episodes. But then they start giving us arcs that was like like Forever Red was like 1 or 2, right? If I'm not mistaken. 1? Come on, Forever Red should have been like a 3 episode arc, bro. That would have been amazing. So you got to do that for us, folks. You got to lock in. All right, now tell us who you already have casted and what Rangers are they?
Okay, so right now, my Blue Ranger, his name is Christos, but it starts with an X. So I call him X. He's a crazy martial artist. Crazy. He's only like 19, 20. The dude is cold. He got it. So I had to get him as my Blue Leviathan Ranger because he's cold with a staff. Like he's raw with a bow staff. And the weapon I have for my Leviathan Ranger is a double-sided trident staff, right? My Green Ranger, shout out to Cinco, is my boy Cinco. That's a big nigga. Bro, he's like 6'4", 6'5", like 260 just. That's a big ass nigga, yo. So I'm like, okay, my Minotaur Ranger gotta go to him. Like, that's a big ass dude, you know what I'm saying? He has the martial arts, he has the fight choreography, and he's big as shit. So I'm like, oh, that's perfect, right? My Yellow Ranger, I just casted a week ago. Kind of 2, shout out to my boy Vintage and Spider. So I named my Yellow Ranger Spider with a Y.
Ooh.
And out of nowhere, this dude named Spider that like does tricks and flips and parkour and shit hit me for one of my Rangers, and I'm like, Spider, damn. So I'm like, okay, yeah, I damn near got to it. He put in work for his audition, and even after that, he's been putting in work like crazy. But also, my little homie Vintage, though, he also was good with a bow and arrow, and
I saw that. Yeah.
bro, he
Those
rolled
shots
with it.
with
He
the diving. Yeah, I saw
I was
that.
like,
Hitting the
oh,
bullseye.
okay.
Yeah.
So then I saw both of them, and they both had different parts of how I like Spider. So I put it into the story just to be able to give Vintage an opportunity too. I made it to where he's like the younger brother of Spider. You know what I'm saying? He was the first one to become the Yellow Griffin Ranger, but the power didn't coerce with him. You know what I'm saying? It didn't match with him like that. So he'll morph one time and then like demorph in a way because it didn't work. Then he would get in trouble. His brother ended up using it, trying it, and it ended up working, and he became the Yellow Ranger. So just to be able to get him involved still in it because I liked his shit so much, I just changed the storyline a little bit.
Let me ask you a question before you continue, right? What's his TikTok name? The younger brother you're talking about.
Vintage, it's I'm Vintage. VINTAGE. Lil Bro Raw.
Okay. Shout out to him. I think, bro, the way you finessed that and the way you got him involved in the project, because I'm pretty sure that was an add-on. That was like, you know what? Let me finesse this real quick. And bro, that just shows that you got a good heart and you mean right by the community. But before we continue, I do want to shout out everybody in the chat. Shout out Nami. Thank you for the membership and becoming a hero. Thank you so much for that. Also, shout out my manager, Bingus. I see you in the chat, and thank you for the super chat. Also, listen, every donation this stream, one of my mods, pin up, Cash App, $ FleeboyJetson. All donations will be split between me, Young Sage, and Shinosuke. So if you want to donate to the episode and show some love to Mythos Force, to Voice of the Heroes, Cash App, $ FleeboyJetson is how you do so. All donations will be split 50-50. Or you could, towards the end, we're going to do a Q&A. So everybody who gives in a super chat, please put a question with your super chat. So if you super chat $1 or $2, make sure you have a question that you want to ask Young Sage live on here, and we'll get to them questions at the end of the episode.
Also, is my camera blurry?
Yeah, it is a little blurry.
A little out of focus. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to turn it off and on. Hold on.
All right, bet.
Okay, we don't want to lose you. Okay.
Yeah, but I do appreciate everybody in here. Oh, there you go.
That's better. Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
so now you just talked about the Griffin Ranger. What other Rangers you got attached?
So that's 1, 2, 3. So my Black Ranger is my boy Spaz. Shout out to my nigga Spaz. Dude cold. He low-key already has the Black Ranger like thing aura because he's in love with the Black Ranger. So when I first met him, I fucked with his energy off bat, bro. And everybody know that when I brought Spaz into my Spaz was the first one I brought into like my little circle that we had. So, but I fucked with his energy so heavy. What up, Ranger? It's your boy, the Black Ranger. Woo woo, and you kind of cool, nigga. Oh, okay, yeah. So I had to slide him, and he low key fit perfect for the way that I had my Black Ranger, like his aura. I felt the same shit with Spaz. So Spaz was my Black Ranger.
Hey, before we get off Spaz, right? Because I knew Spaz from my community, gaming community, way back that I used to do, right? Shout out my guy Chad Blaze. That's Spaz, but shout out Chad, right? I do want to say, bro, I don't know how you're gonna write his character, but you got to get him as the comic relief because he is fucking hilarious, bro. You gotta let him pop his shit, bro. He is hilarious. Shout out to Lotus, also Stealthy Lotus, for becoming a hero. Thank you for the membership. I see you, gang. But yeah, go ahead. My fault. I had to get that out there.
Are you good? No, so you said having the comic relief. Damn, about that. I got him being
a cold killer.
Darker, yeah, a little bit, yeah, cause thank you for the galaxy. Thank you. So basically I made Zion like a lone wolf. Cause he has the Anubis in him, you know what I'm saying? It's the god of death. So he comes from a very dark path, a very like back in the day, you know, when he was a kid, he went through some shit. So I have him being kind of a dark anti-hero, kind of in like a Quantum Ranger kind of way, but worse. Like depression, like anger, like I'm like, look at me wrong, I'm gonna do something to you type thing. You know what I'm saying? And I will say this, right? I'm finna say something that nobody else knows, okay? You only gonna hear this if you on here. Man, some of the people that was on my last one, they know. Zion is the only one that Lord Mortivar fears the most out of all the Rangers.
Ooh, oh, Lord Zed says something that could be good. You can make him sarcastic, funny. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, still menacing, but sarcastic as a motherfucker. That would be fire. But shout out to Spaz. I got faith in him. I know he's going to pull off that Black Ranger Anubis, that Anubis Black Ranger. I know he's going to do his thing. I'm super, out of all the castings, not going to lie, I'm probably most hyped for that because watching that brother grow has been phenomenal. We're actually going to have him on the podcast in the first week of November, so stay tuned for that exclusive Anubis Black Ranger from Mythos Force, locked in. All right, who's next on the list? Who else we got?
Next, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I told you about the Pink Rangers. My boy Andreas, but we call him Dre. You know, you ever see Power Rangers Samurai?
Yeah, he does look like old boy.
You remember Decker?
Yeah, he looked like Decker.
Dre looked so much like Decker. Actually, I'm gonna pull up a picture because you're not gonna believe it. I thought he was the Decker actor from Power Rangers Samurai. I was like, the hell
wait,
you
didn't
doing
Decker
here?
actor go through some shit though, like in real life? Answer me in the chat, y'all. Let me know in the chat. I think the actor did some shit, or am I bugging?
Oh yeah, you're thinking of because he was the one that actually his roommate. He was.
He's the one with the roommate and all that.
Yeah.
That was Decker.
with the sword. Yeah.
That's my boy. You kind of see him a little bit. Bro, he looks like Decker, bro. He looks like a villain. You know what I'm saying? So I had to get him. So I actually, at first, I casted him as my Kirin Azure Ranger. But then we came into the last two that I have on my list. Shout out to King fucking Vader and LA Wolf, bro.
Woo! Let me drop a bomb for that.
Them two Nick, boy. So look, I literally, and this is how cold they is and how much I appreciate them, my nigga. I've been watching them since I was a jit, right? And I happened to see them at Comic-Con. And I literally just like went up to Vader. Hey, bro, like, it's crazy because Vader has said he wanted to be one of my Rangers in my comments. And so we hit him, but he like never hit back because, you know, he'd be busy as shit. But like, I ended up seeing him. I'm like, hey, remember you commented on my stuff? Like, we got to chopping it up, bro. He wanted to be my purple Chimera Ranger. And LA Wolf wanted to be the blue Azure Kirin Ranger. So I was like, okay, bet. So I ended up getting them as my Rangers. And putting Dre at the Fenrir Ranger, the red Fenrir Ranger. Bro.
Hey, he gonna go crazy as that too, because I could see the menacing, like, he gonna go crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I think it's great casting so far. How many Rangers you got left?
I have 4. I have the silver, orange, gold, and white Rangers left.
Oh, okay. And then how many villains?
I have 25 villains. I got a lot of villains.
Oh, so you still got a lot of casting to do, huh?
All at once. Right? You don't need them all at once. 25. That's what I'm saying. Like you have time.
Yeah, I plan on having like 35 episodes. So you know what I'm saying? 25 like little villains, you know what I'm saying? With the story arcs and the evil Rangers. I feel like that'll fit nice.
Okay, so look, I know you got everybody's interest peaked. Like we all hyped for this. So this is what I want to know from you. I'm gonna treat you like you the new Power Ranger series out here. So when are you going into like actual production? Like what platform will this be on? Like, do you find this is gonna be like a webisode kind of thing? Releasing weekly or monthly, something like that. Is it actually gonna be on a network? Do you have a network deal? Like, tell us what's going on with that and your timeline for like filming. And getting an episode to us.
Okay, so production will start in the beginning of December this year.
Okay.
I finished casting by the 17th of November. My costume is said to be done by the 28th of November.
Okay.
So then shipping probably take about 5 to 7 days. So probably get here around like the 8th, and we're hoping to start shooting like the weekend right after my suit gets here.
And where are you filming? Like, where's your location?
LA. We're gonna go to LA.
Okay, so everybody who's going to be cast is going to be flown out
Yeah, bro.
to work with. Okay,
The Blue and Green Ranger and Vader, they're already in LA. So right now
Okay.
we just have to get the Pink Ranger out there. But that's no thing. And I'm 4 hours away. I could just drive there if I wanted to. So I'm Gucci.
Okay.
It's finna be nuts. And we literally just went through the idea that we have for the pilot. We just went over that literally today with King. Shout out to King Lion for helping me with that. That's my big brother. Him and the other director Luigi. We just went through like what we're gonna do for the first episode. I like it.
Oh,
plan on,
hey, the fact that he got King Lion involved for the writing, and for those that don't know, shout out to Young Sage. He actually introduced me to Lion, and me and Lion have a 2-hour conversation that I'm gonna release soon on Voice of the Heroes. Y'all not gonna want to miss it. Exclusive inside information on Flame versus Impound. Phenomenal conversation about the comic talk, but big shout out to Sage for that. Now I do gotta ask you, right? I need that cameo, bro. I need a cameo. I don't care if y'all at a party as a D. Let me be a
You
DJ.
wanna walk by.
I can
You wanna
walk
flee
by.
from the
I can
villain.
be like this. Oh shit, they fighting. Hey, I'm out. I need a cameo, bro. Let me do it. Let the monster throw a blast at me and do some shit like this. Like I need some help. You know what I mean? Nah, but on a serious note, right? The fact that you got King Vader and everybody else involved, man, I'm super hyped for this project. It's probably one of my most hyped Power Ranger projects coming out now. Moving, because I don't want to keep you too long, right? Because I know you might have.
Good. I literally killed all of tonight to do this.
Oh, we locked in. Let's go. Because I do want to talk about the Ninja Kids project that everybody's talking about, right?
I have a thing to say about that. But go ahead.
Yeah. So I do want to talk about that. So stay tuned for that because I told everybody I was holding my thoughts. I made no videos about Ninja Kids until the podcast came around. So we are going to talk about the Ninja Kids trailer that is no longer visual that you can see on YouTube. They took it down.
You can watch it.
Yeah, well, you can watch it here and there, but
Not officially, but you can watch it.
Yeah, not officially,
Yeah.
but they have taken the video down, right?
Yeah.
I want to ask you about the Mythos Force song. How did that come about? The artist you got for that, and what you plan on doing about that, man? Let's talk about it.
Now, okay, so with the Mythos Force song, okay, this is literally how it happened because me and my boy, Raul, shout out to my boy Raul. We were literally talking about this before, right? So I was already in the process of making a song. Like I have like all my notes and shit, like my lyrics and shit in my notes. I was looking for a studio. I can't find a goddamn studio. But yeah, it's cool. Fuck it, I'm find one. But so boom, then this dude, it was probably 2 or 3 dudes actually that had made a Mythos Force song. And I was like, what the hell? And they was like tagging me and shit. And I was like, it's kind of cool. It wasn't what I had in mind, but it's cool as shit. So I was like, okay, whatever. So I asked the dude, I was like, bro, like, did you do that shit? Like, can you do what I like need you to do? He was like, no, I made it on this app. And I was like, app? And he was like, yeah, he sent it to me. And I was like, oh, that shit's kind of fucking cool. Me and my homie Raul had an idea to try to hit up Skillet to do the song for us. Shout out to Skillet. Y'all go crazy. So I'm waiting for a DM back, but I DM them, but whatever. So I went on the app the dude was talking about, and I'm like, oh, that shit's dope as fuck. I put my lyrics into it that I had wrote, and it just made that bitch almost how I thought about it in my brain. And I'm like, that's cool as fuck. So now I'm like, okay, we have something that I can give to Skillet to redo the song for me. Bro, because now I have a whole layout. I'm like, now y'all just got to play it. You know what I'm saying? So then, yeah, I posted that bitch, and everyone loves the sound of that shit. And I'm like, bro, this is cool as shit. So Skillet, if you seeing this, open your DMs.
He said, open the DMs, bro. Let's lock in.
Dope as hell to have Skillet actually play my song or any other rock band. I don't know a lot of like newer rock bands, but yeah, that's my goal with that right now. So it's dope. I love it. And a lot of people they said it gives them the feel of earlier Rangers. You know what I'm saying? The ones that made you feel like you were a superhero too. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
good. I love that.
I heard the song. It's an epic song. I do like it. I was gonna say, so I think the one thing I've heard people say in terms of the song itself, like is the title of the show is not in it. Like, you know, you don't hear that call to action for the Rangers. So do you plan on adjusting that to kind of make sure that it does incorporate Mythos Force into the actual?
It says Mythos Force in it. That's
Is there like a raw like cry like for Mythos? Okay.
Yeah, it's right. It's in like 3 different spots.
Okay. I apologize then because I heard it and I remember the rock music. It sounded like it was like a full-fledged like song from beginning to end. So I think it was like I think maybe it was a whole like finding that repetitive like I'm sorry the repetition of the title or whatever else like so you can I know you'll shorten it down into like a 30-second
Oh
clip or
yeah,
something.
that's just
So yeah, what's your segment of the song that you would use to kind of like if it's this Mythos Force like where is it going to crescendo into that?
I mean,
And,
honestly,
I don't need you to actually tell me like now. You can't like
okay. I was gonna
pinpoint.
say shit.
But
I
yeah,
got
I'm just thinking out loud. But and also, so is the song you wrote the lyrics to it, and you're saying like the instrumentation is AI, or what is it that?
all of the lyrics are my lyrics that I wrote down. It just put
Okay,
them into this thing, and it just adds the drums and piano and guitar.
okay, and you're gonna have that recreated by another artist.
Skillet. I want Skillet
Okay,
to do it, but they don't love me. But but that's the plan. Or when I find my studio, then
yeah.
I can just do it myself. That's just to give people
Put a call out. I'm sure you have people that are really hyped and excited about this. That probably got some skills on the drums, on the
Hey,
guitar,
you got a
with the
band
vocals.
and you trying to, you know what I'm saying? Let me know something. Hey, Skillet, y'all gonna lose your place.
Hey, I tell you this though. I got to tell you this, right? To segue into our next topic, right? Please don't do what Ninja Kids did, bro. Don't do what Ninja Kids
They did a lot.
bro.
What they do? Because they do a lot.
The whole AI morph with Lord Zed and
No, that shit. Oh god.
yeah, let's talk about it though. All right, so right now the whole Power Rangers community is feeling the same way. Everybody's up in arms and angry about the new Power Rangers Ninja Kids, and one because Hasbro has officially gave these kids the license to use the Power Rangers name in this project, in this fan-made project. Now, you have gentlemen like Young Sage who's putting together a project and having a hard time getting this and trying to have production at the highest quality that's not going to have AI attached to it, as far as my knowledge is concerned. Now, this project, let's talk about Ninja Kids. They had so much going for it when production first started. They had the Toku J suits, which everybody's been raving about, and they feel like it's some of the best Power Ranger redesigns that we have seen. And then they had, you've seen Lord Zed being one of the villains. You've seen them using the White Ranger in the production stuff. And then we get the trailer. I don't know too much about the kids, but I heard they brought all the kids back, and I heard they did a project before. And, Hasbro liked it so much that we're getting a continuation or another version of the first Ninja Kids project. Now, everybody is disgusted with the AI work, right, that they used. And I feel like this, right, that Power Rangers has always been more about the profit than the quality. They don't care too much. They'll literally put a toy in their show and film toys to promote the toys than actual give it quality or effects or anything like that. And I think in a generation that we're in now, that stuff like that can't even hold up anymore. You know what I'm saying? Even I don't want to say it's killing Super Sentai, because Super Sentai is a little niche and has its own community, but Super Sentai ain't as popular when Power Rangers was around as it is currently, right? I some people might disagree, but me personally, I just don't hear too many people talking about it as much as they would have if Power Rangers was running, if that makes sense. So now my question to you, gentlemen, how did you initially feel about the trailer when you first seen it? Shinosuke, go ahead.
Oh, me? Honestly, I was pretty shocked. Yeah, as you mentioned, to have Hasbro kind of backing, I know it's not like a full-on production, but again, there's so many other like Power Rangers productions that can do so well with like practical effects, and I'm just very surprised that they would even, fix their face, as one might say, to like use such like blatant, really bad AI at that. Like the Lord Zed thing, that is the one that completely took me out of it. At first, I'm like, is he a ranger now? Like, why is his helmet like silver? You know, there's just so many things about that I feel like, you know, if you really respect the franchise and the community, first off, like you should have had the resources to
Shout
be
out to
able
my
to get
Puerto
people
Rico.
to come in and provide those like VFX effects for you. You shouldn't even have to resort to that in the first place. And I will just tell you my opinion about AI in general is like I don't want it to be a situation. I feel like if we let that be the standard of what we accept like in our media going forward, like especially when it's that bad, then we're gonna lower everybody's like, I don't know, expectations and standards of quality. And I don't want AI to come into the point where it's overshadowing like people with actual real talent and skill. And especially if it's also going to look like some type of like really low budget too. I almost feel like there's like a knockoff. I think it's on Tubi, Power Rangers movie. Have you heard of that?
Yeah, I
There's like
seen it.
a really, really cheap like and I'm like, if you just use something to that degree of effects and don't do the AI thing, then you are still better. Like, you know, I think Unworthy Productions, they do amazing work. The early Power Rangers, where people in rubber suits and rubber weapons and foam things, we don't watch Power Rangers for like stunning visuals. We watch it for, you know, like fun stories, the martial arts. Honestly, for me, if you make the fight choreography and the ninja skills have the skills to pay the kids have the skills to pay the bills. So if you had great fight choreography, you didn't need all the practical over the top AI effects. So I'm just very disappointed that something that is backed and has this much like clout. Like again, I feel so bad for Toku J because you know
Yeah.
I know he was really upset about the fact that his
Yeah,
work,
he
something he
didn't
put his
like
heart
that.
and soul into, is now associated with something that's essentially AI slop,
Yeah.
and I
Yeah.
don't blame him. So that's really kind of where I am. I'm like, I'm very disappointed that they could not find the resources and the skills and the tools and the people to actually create something wholly original. Like, you know, the original Ninja Kids is cheap as heck, but obviously it had enough attention from that low budget, you know, Party City kind of look to have them get a full on production and get Toku J to do it. So they didn't need to go out of the way to do AI to make this a success.
And
And
I
I'm gonna
will
leave it at that.
piggyback off that, right? Ninja Kids Power Rangers will indefinitely hurt the Power Ranger series and the brand moving into the Disney era. Because if people were that hyped up and that disappointed for that, they got no hope for Disney because the company running it, Hasbro, they just don't care about the franchise. And if they gave a little effort and gave a fuck, excuse my language, but if they really cared about the franchise, then they would make sure whoever they license this series to or the name in general is gonna treat it with just as much love and care as the fans have for it. And I know it's you have Power Rangers, actual actors excited for this, and their disappointment is all over their face. So I understand why they took it down. Hopefully they heard and they corrected, because you have some studios and some people, like, look what happened with Sonic. Remember when Sonic first came out and the motherfucker looked at goofy as hell, and they like, all right, we understand the outrage. Let's fix this immediately. So, Young Sage, your thoughts on Ninja Kids?
So okay, so a quick story about Ninja Kids. The blue, yellow, and pink Ranger actually reached out to be one of my Rangers for Mythos Force. I literally FaceTimed them while they were on set, like for Ninja Kids, like when I was talking to them at home, because motherfuckers don't believe me. That's when I knew that this shit was gonna be super dope. Look at this. Look at this. That's the Yellow Ranger and the Blue Ranger.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Bro, hold on, wait.
I don't hear any audio, but I can
Oh
see
no,
the
yeah.
video.
So I was like, Justice, bro, you seen my TikTok? And he was like, yeah, bro. He's like, yeah, I wanted to be one of your Rangers. And she's talking to the Pink Ranger right now. Oh, look at this shit. Wait. Boop. They're
Oh,
on set.
yeah.
They're on set talking to me. One asking me, I'm like, what? Mind you, I didn't even know too much about the Ninja Kid shit until they told me, like, the Yellow Ranger, and I looked into it, and then she had something on her story, and I saw she was on set, and I'm like, she's a Ranger? And then that's when I looked into the whole Ninja Kids thing, and yeah, they literally told me they'd be honored for me to be their Red Ranger, and I was like, gang, what? Are you serious? I was like, so yeah, so shout out to those three. You know, I mean, shout out to all of them, but like those three, they were super dope, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? To be able to be a ranger at that age, you know what I'm saying? That's my dream. You know
That's a
what I'm saying?
dream,
Like,
bro. That's phenomenal.
dream,
And they're
man.
actually Mighty Morphin Pound. They're playing some of the originals, which is phenomenal, man. Big shout out to the actors. Sometimes it's really not too much stuff that they can do about it. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not in pre-production. They come there, they do their job, and they're leaving. So whatever the script is, whatever they're doing with the visuals, that's out of their, you feel what I'm saying? That's out of their pay grade. That's somewhere else. So I hope they do fix that. But again, your thoughts.
But yeah, but besides them though, the project as a whole, first of all, I love Mighty Morphin, okay? But I'm getting so tired of them reusing Mighty Morphin over and over and over and goddamn over again. We get it. Why don't you use Time Force? Where my Quantum Ranger at? You know what I'm saying? Like they putting these motherfuckers in. Yeah, you got the shit on too. Yeah, I got it too. It's right over there. And I got the blaster too. Don't make me go. Hey man. Hey, y'all don't know, okay? Because the Quantum Ranger is my favorite Ranger of all time. So, you know what I'm saying? But anyway.
You ain't got it on you right now, though.
Q-Rex in the corner, too.
Yeah, you
on top of
slipping,
that.
Sage. If you got to go get it, bro. You had to go get it, gang. You ain't had it on you, gang.
No, come on, man. Come on, man.
Look, I got to turn it on.
Hey, folks, look.
There it is.
You don't understand. It's always on me. Yeah, do something. Yeah. You the red beam. Yeah, don't worry. Hey, the other joint over there too. I'm the Phoenix Ranger right now, but just know it's over there. It's over there. But anyway, but yeah. So when oh shit, Parzival with the fucking dinosaur. Thank you. So boom, right. So I don't agree with that whole AI shit. That should look terrible. Y'all didn't have to do that. It don't take a lot of effects to put some red shit, you know, put a fucking the banner and you know what I'm saying? That don't take a lot. They got lazy. That's what happened. They got lazy, didn't want to put in the work to actually do this shit, you know what I'm saying? And just throwing in some shit to gang, you just
I didn't need Goldar to talk. Like you could just have a rubber mat and have sound come out. He can just walk. It's not that serious that you had to go out of your way to put AI to that. Like it's not.
And they could have did like anime, bro. If you couldn't really move Goldar's face, right? You show him from a certain side and you voice act where you don't need to see his face. Like that's what anime does. For those who don't know, when the budget is real low and you see an animated character back of his head, but you hear him talking, they do that because they couldn't pay for the flaps. So they couldn't pay an artist to do multiple flaps. So you might see a certain shot. I think Invincible season 2 got a lot of slack for that. Like they fans let them have it because there was certain scenes where they showed the crowd and you can hear them talk, but there was no, you feel what I'm saying? And they kept doing that throughout the season and they try to lower the cost.
Yeah, as somebody said in the chat, Rito didn't talk in MMPR. You know, it was just a skeleton. You know, so we can suspend our disbelief for the moment of watching the show, and we don't need any type of like animated like mouths, especially if it's gonna like he lost his little gold chin piece and just there are plenty of ways to do practical effects, and so many people from other Power Ranger productions out there have made that work. And you know, if they had even just the modicum of a budget, like Hasbro should have been willing to shell out enough to get them a CW light. If we got Death Battle doing live action, you know, you have all the different other creators that have done live action fights and things like that. It is very much possible and it can be affordable and you don't have to break the budget. And I'm sure you, Mythos Force, Young Sage, is going to find a way to make that work too. Because you're not dealing with $1 million an episode, right?
Hey, I tell you this, Young Sage, I tell you this though. This is a learning experience for you. You know what I'm saying? To see what everybody else is doing wrong and to correct it and make Mythos Force the best quality as possible. Now, we want to get into the Power Rangers topics. Now, we talked about Ninja Kids. We talked about Mythos Force. We're going straight into Power Rangers now. Disney Plus has announced that they are officially rebooting the Power Rangers. Will it be Mighty Morphin? Will it be a new team? We do not know. But Production starts January 2026, and for the first time in the franchise history, it will be filmed in London. Now, the showrunners will be Jonathan Steinberg and Dan Schatz, who are currently working on Percy Jackson and the Olympians season 3. They already shot season 2, should be coming in December or January. It's a phenomenal show. If you haven't seen Percy Jackson and the Olympians and you like mythical creatures and stuff like that, give it a shot, and you can see what they're working with. Me, I got high hopes for this. Maybe my expectations is a little too high because I'm riding on cloud 9. I feel like, as a kid who grew up with Mighty Morphin and seeing, Rangers more for the first time, actually seeing mechs and kaijus fight for the first time live action blew my mind as a kid. So the fact that I'm a lot older now and I'm experiencing this is a phenomenal joint. So now, Shinosuke, we asked you this question along with Daniel from Legacy of Nerd and B Sage. This question goes to you, right? What do you think are the key ingredients for the Power Rangers reboot to not only be successful and to bring in the core audience, but also to bring in the new audience as well,
They need to make it. They need to go back to what Haim was doing back in the day. They need to make it more mature. Bring back the real life situations. See, the problem with Power Rangers now is they only care about toys. They only care about selling toys. You know what I'm saying? They're not giving it any life. It's just episodes of random shit and then some quirky, weird stuff to make kids hee hee ha ha, and then done. There's no story. There's no feeling, bro. Time Force, people was dying. They was dying. Like, niggas was married, going through shit, like, kind of divorced a little bit. Shorty was a widow. They were actually bleeding. They had dislocated arms. Like, there was real shit happening. It wasn't no kiddie shit. Like, nigga, this shit getting real, cut. Like, we gotta do something. Shit getting real, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's what they need to bring back to Power Rangers instead of just this kiddie bullshit. You know what I'm saying? If they want to bring their, because think about it, the fans are all grown. Power Ranger fan, real Power Ranger fans are us, are our age. You know what I'm saying? So like, kids nowadays, hey, it's them people from Fortnite. I'm like, from what? Pissed me off. My little cousin said that shit. I was like, okay. All right, motherfucker. But so boom. So yeah, they need to bring back that more mature audience by making it a more mature Power Rangers. That's how it's going to be successful. 100%.
How do you think they could attract new audience? Bring in new audience to the show.
New audience? I mean, shit. It's hard with Power Rangers because now we're in a day and age where people say Power Rangers is kiddie. Power Rangers is for kids. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, we like, nigga, the Red Ranger, I beat your ass. You know what I'm saying? So like, oh, bro, so like, it's gonna be hard for them to pull in a new audience because of the type of generation we're in nowadays. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, best way they can do it for a new audience is just make it very, like, eye-catching. Make it, super action-packed to where people think it's an Avengers movie. You know what I'm saying? A Transformers movie. Give it, like, that type of feel. And maybe, just the sci-fi like side of it, people will be like, oh shit, that looks cool, let me watch it. You know what I'm saying? That's their best option, honestly.
I think before we get Shinosuke quick thoughts, me personally, I think if the visuals are stunning and these Zords, they put the Zords in the trailer and you see like some dope ass transition into the Megazord, like on some Pacific Rim.
2017 almost did it. 2017 Power Rangers, they
almost. You know what I'm saying? If they do something like Pacific Rim in a Power Rangers joint and get these costumes on point, at this point, I don't even care if they got the lips. I hate the lips, but even if the lips are attached to the helmet, as long as the suit looks okay, right? I am cool with it. I think visually it has to be good. And most important, I don't care about the visuals if the story is good. You seen what Cobra Kai did. Cobra Kai I think attracted people so much. And for those who don't know about Cobra Kai, right? Y'all know Cobra Kai was originally a YouTube show, right? It was when YouTube first started doing shows, I think in like 2013, 2014, it was a part of that programming. And it got so good that Netflix picked it up, and then it just blew up from there and became one of Netflix's most successful projects on a low budget. But you know what we wanted to see? We wanted to see the action, the fight scenes. It's not that hard. Just get great fight scenes, a dope story, give something relatable that teenagers in today's age could relate to. It doesn't have to be nothing crazy. It doesn't have to be nothing where, that has to deal with abuse, whether, emotional abuse, drug abuse, any of that stuff. But if you give us something like teenage kids can relate to, you're going to attract younger audience, period. Now, and you got superheroes. That's the method right now.
Hey, chat, shout out to y'all for 100 fucking cages now. That is crazy.
Hey, they going crazy. Also, man, I want to shout out to everybody in our chat. Megan, I seen you in the chat. Thank you for coming through. And big shout out to Lotus for the membership. Thank you so much for that. Donnie, I see you. Welcome, Donnie, to the stream. Thank you, my brother. Now, DJ B also, thank you. Now, I do want to say, right? My fault, Shinosuke, go ahead. Your thoughts. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. Look, I will be short and sweet and to the point on this because I've talked about this before, so I don't need to go too long on it. I'm in alignment. I definitely, I miss the more grounded, more mature storylines. And I want to be sure I'm clear on this when we're talking about mature. I'm thinking we want a young adult audience. We want them in the 12 to 14 range or something like that. I think that's a good sweet spot. And honestly, let's be really realistic about this. Children will also like that as well. And that's why I'm saying let's not go too extreme in terms of the adult content. We're not doing sex, drugs, and rock and roll. We're doing just something where there's family drama, interpersonal conflict. The idea of being logical and reasonable about balancing the idea of being a superhero and a savior for your town with your responsibilities as either in your working job if they're older or as a student or whatever if they're still in school, and dealing with the family dynamics or whatever kind of interpersonal dynamics that you deal with that. I think that's a really good formula that would work, and it could draw people of all ages. And I'm also in alignment with the fact that I think it needs to have good visuals. But I'm more so, I say good martial arts. I know you're a Zord person, and I do respect that. Definitely the Zords. That's what's gonna be your toy, seller
yeah, but
right there.
you know what's gonna be a problem? I bet we don't see the Zords to the end of the season. I
don't think they're gonna do that. They're not gonna do
they
that.
do, bro. I 100 bet. I bet you we don't see the Megazord until episode 7 or 8.
Because they need merchandise. They're gonna roll them out. You're gonna get the bases of Zord or whatever else, and then they're gonna do what they need to do because it's still Hasbro at the end of the day. They're trying to sell these toys.
I say
so
let's get y'all predictions. Let's get y'all predictions.
Yeah.
When do y'all think we're gonna see the Zords? Write in the chat. Write a number 1 through 8, because 9 times out of 10 the season is only gonna be 8 to 10 episodes. So write 1 through 10. When do y'all see Shinosuke? 2? Episode 2? Episode 3? I'm gonna go 7.
They're gonna do a whole storyline, right? They're gonna do a whole storyline, backdrop, whatever. And they're maybe gonna bring out, I bet 3 Rangers at first for the first episode. Second one, they bring the other 2 and they morph for whatever. You know what I'm saying? Then they gonna leave it on a cliffhanger when that nigga get big. And this third episode, they're going to bring the Zords out.
All right, so what episode you think they're going to morph? I'm going to say episode 2.
I get 2.
Yeah, I say episode 2, we get a morph.
Zords, I got 3. Watch.
I think they're going to do a slow rollout. They're going to do it a couple at a time or something like that. So I think that you could possibly have a morph as early as episode 1, believe it or not. And it may just be one Ranger, and then they're gonna go from there. They might do that kind of look, I'm gonna date myself, Sailor Moon thing, where you got the one Sailor Senshi, then you come in, you bring in, you got your Amy, and you're right. I think it's gonna do something kind of like that, where it's gonna build upon itself until we get the full team, And then when I'm saying Zords, I'm talking about at least a Zord. I'm thinking that they're gonna have like smaller
No,
scale
I'm saying
threats.
the Megazord, like
Oh, the mega, the full
When do you
whole.
think? Yeah, when do you think we're gonna see the Megazord?
Okay, for that I say like 3 or 4,
3 to 4,
somewhere about.
5. I'm going with 7.
I don't
I
know.
say we
Let me
wait.
say like I don't know. I'm gonna say 4. I'm gonna say episode 4.
Cause the reason
Zord's
why I say
definitely going 3.
yeah, the reason why I say 7, right? Because you got to give time for the team to get accustomed to each other, to introduce the team, right? Then you got to figure out their powers or whatever the case may be. Then you got to get the morph and the fight scenes and the overall villains. You got to introduce the villains. So you got to character development for that. And then you're going to get the big season finale, right? The overall fight scene. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be some type of big fight scene. And I think that's when we're going to see the Megazord. Me personally, let us know in the comments. And keep in mind, chat, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, because after that show goes off, we will be live giving you live reactions, reviews. We'll have guests here, Rangers here talking about it. So please don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And turn on that noti bell. Become part of the noti gang. That way you can morph straight into action whenever we are live. And don't forget to get yourself a membership. Support the page as much as you can. And today, all donations will be split equally. So if you want to donate, Cash App, $, FleeboyJetson. Now, I will say, right, moving on to Power Rangers itself, I want to do something called the Power Rangers Draft. And this is something new on the channel we're going to do. So we're going to do a draft. All the Power Rangers are at your disposal, but you can't pick multiple 6 Rangers. You can't just have multiple 6 Rangers, and you can't have the same color. So you can't have the same color, and you can't have multiple 6 Rangers, right?
Okay, let me go first.
All right, look, this is how we're going to do it. This is how we're going to do it. Now, it's going to go in order like this. 1, 2, 3. You'll be last, Sage. So when it gets to you, you get to pick 2, though. You get to pick 2, and then it goes back.
So if y'all pick the Ranger, I can't pick that Ranger?
Yeah, you can't pick that Ranger.
Are we doing color first? Like, what? Well, hold on. How are we gonna do it? Just any Ranger, or are we gonna like start with one color?
We're gonna start with any Ranger. You can go any
any
color
Ranger.
you want. So you can go straight for your 6. You can go straight for your 7th.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, so
Hey, can we rock, paper, scissors, and south?
all right, can y'all see me? Can y'all see me?
Yeah,
Ready?
hell yeah.
All right, ready? 1, 2, shoot. No.
Okay, hold on. Wait. Okay. Oh, wait. So it gotta be us now. It gotta be me and the Flea.
All right, let's go. Ready?
Okay. Ready?
1, 2, 3, shoot. Hey, and now you took way more. No.
Yeah.
No.
So okay, so it's me and you. It's me and
All right, I'll go last.
Yeah, so
I'll go last.
So it's me and you. Now we gotta see who go first between me and you.
All right.
Oh, me. Okay.
All
He
right,
gonna
ready?
cheat you, bro. Don't let him cheat you, bro.
I'm already know.
Nah,
ready?
you.
All right, ready?
It's
All
right
ready?
here
Go
in
ahead,
the
go
camera.
ahead.
Right. Paper.
Okay.
Oh,
go for it.
all right, so I'm last.
All right, let me show y'all how to do this, right?
You only get one.
You said what?
You only
You
get
start
one.
with
You gotta
one.
pick one.
Okay. Oh, so it goes 1, 2, 3.
No, it goes
And then-
1. You get 1. He gets 1. I get 2.
Get
He gets
2.
1. You get 2. Then so forth.
Okay, interesting. Okay, bet. So for my 1, are we going comics and live action or just live
Let's
action?
just do live action.
Okay.
We ain't doing this overpowers. Look, no.
Comics out.
I learned from
right?
Bernard. No, too many good people in the
I'm
comments.
a
Nope.
comic connoisseur too.
Look, we can't do that.
Okay. If we're going live action,
Mhm.
I gotta go the most. Oh, okay. There's 2. Damn, there's 2 options. But I know you're not gonna think of one of these, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm going. Give me the Omega Ranger. Oh God, I need that.
All right, so that's your 6 Ranger, right?
Yeah.
All right, so go
Yeah.
ahead. It's your turn.
Yeah, hey, shout out to my boy Toa in the chat, bro. We was just talking. We was actually Flea was finna see after this if you wanted to bring up Toa. This is the biggest Power Rangers content creator. I'm the second. So if you want to bring him up here after this and shit, we can talk with him and shit.
Bad. I was talking to him yesterday. He actually reacted to our Jason Faunt thing live on stream. I'm gonna play it, bro. He was fucking hilarious because I left him on a cliffhanger. I ain't let him know who was the fourth on his Mount Rushmore. He was spazzing in his chat. It was funny as hell. But go ahead, Shinosuke.
All right, let me see. I'm gonna go with I guess I could take a 6 now. Let me see. You know what? I'm gonna take MMPR Tommy Oliver White.
Oh, let's go. He missed.
Okay.
He missed.
Okay,
I'm
he
about to
missed.
smoke
He
both
missed.
of them.
I'm gonna leave
He
green
both
up there.
missed.
You good? You good?
Oh my god. Oh
Hey,
my god.
Also,
Hey, give me.
Technically, the Omega Ranger is a 7th Ranger. Technically.
Nah, we ain't doing all that.
No,
Go
we doing
along
this
now.
shit.
Hey, I'm just
they
saying.
fucked up. They fucked up. Hey, I ain't even gonna lie to you. They fucked up, gang. I'm taking motherfucking Trent Mercer, the mercenary, man. We put belt to ass. All right, so now I get a second. So I'm going for my Red Ranger. All right, it's time to go straight for the Red Ranger, gang. You know what I'm saying? Oh, also, you can't pick the Quantum Ranger. He's the 6th. I can't pick him either because he's a 6th Ranger.
Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? But for the Red Ranger, all right. For the Red Ranger, I got 2 choices, chat. We gonna do them dirty, right? Should I go Zato, who got the most combat knowledge out of any Red Ranger alive and doing all types of black hole shit? You know what I'm saying? Do we go the Dino Fury route, right? Or right? Oh, bro, chat, help me out, right? Hold on. Do we go Zato, right? Or I'm trying to think somebody OP. Or do we go Zeo Tommy? Bruh?
You got 10 seconds.
You can. It's a choice.
Let's go Zato. Give me Zato. I'm going Zato. All right, Shinosuke, your turn.
I got a question before you go, Chris. I got a question. Are we doing all things Power Ranger or when it stops at Samurai? Because after everything else, it got butt cheeks.
So hold on, wait. So I can't pick
Cosmic
Zato?
Fury. All the way to Cosmic Fury.
All right, let's go. So I got
We
Zato.
already picked Zato, so of course you gotta have, yeah.
All right, so I got Zato.
Okay. You know what? Let me see. I'm gonna pick who should I lock in? You know what? Actually, never mind. I changed my mind. I'll throw that as a surprise in later. I'm gonna go ahead and pick
Keep.
I'm gonna take Jen. I'm gonna take Jen. Time Force Pink. Jen.
All right, so
Took her.
look, he got Jen.
Got her.
Time, so,
Got her.
Yo, keep record in the chat of who we got, y'all.
Time Force Jen.
Keep record in the chat who we got, chat.
Lock in
Somebody
Pink.
keep record. So Shinosuke, you got Jen from Time Force, right?
Yep.
And
Yep.
you have who?
Tommy, White Ranger.
Tommy White Ranger. I have
Bird, yeah.
Zato Red and I have Trent White. All right. You get 2 now.
Fo took my bitch, man. He took my bitch, Fo. And I'm sick.
I knew the claim. I claimed it
That
early.
cheat bitch. All right, man. Look, damn. All
Right
right,
about
look,
it.
hear me out. Okay. Hey, don't. Hey.
Bro, I'm asking. I ain't got no.
Yeah, he
Bruh.
smoked. Yeah, he smoked, bro.
I might
Okay,
have to
so
draw on my deck on. Draken helmet, bro.
Look,
I might have to pull that out. Nah, he got mad weapons, bro. You know, I don't want no smoke. Go ahead though, my fault. You got 2.
Okay. So hear me out, right? Damn, man, he took my bitch. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is, right? Technically, Korag is not a 6th Ranger.
Nah, bro. What?
Hey, he's not a 6th Ranger. That's a fact. He is not a 6th Ranger. So, and it's a
Korag
different
is
color.
cheating though, bro.
Wait.
He's extra.
But he's not a 6th Ranger.
He's not a core ranger though.
That's like picking a sensei.
Well, if you go the other version of Korag, he is. So it's just the evil, but it's still him. So considering it's still him, and he's not a 6, I'm going Korag.
Nah, yo, chat. Yes or no? Can you do that, chat? Matter of fact,
no,
yo, chat. Put
cheating.
in the red. Yo, for everybody that got memberships, put in for yes. Put in the blue helmet in the chat. For no, put in the red helmet.
Right,
Let the heroes decide. Let the heroes decide. Can he do that? Cause that's kind of cheating, bro.
Lianbo is in the core team. He's in the
Oh
core
my god!
team.
Yes. Yo, gaming, you cheating for it, bro. You can tell you a sage mode, bro.
Hey,
No, bro, you a sage mode, bro. Ain't no way.
And he's not a 6. He's not a 6, and he is a core.
Bro, the technicalities that he is trying to use right here, bro.
Look it up right now. You go.
He's not.
I'm telling you, he's not a 6, and he is a core. I'm telling you.
He's not a core ranger.
I'm telling Lianbo is a core ranger.
All right, so pick another. That's cheating, gang. The loophole is crazy.
That's not a loophole because he's not a main ranger.
Loophole, bro.
Right now,
He's an extra ranger.
Oh, somebody said something. Oh, hold on, wait. We got a
That's like
technicality.
if you took a feared ranger.
He's not a ranger. Hey, so you got to pick a Power Ranger.
He's not a Power Ranger.
He's not a Power Ranger. Let's go.
Okay. All right. Damn.
Thank you. Yeah, he's not a Power Ranger.
He's not a Power
This
Ranger.
is the Power Rangers draft.
Hey, good shit. Hey, our real one.
He said good shit.
Good shit for catching that.
You know, Mr. Force, you can get red.
But Lianbo was a Power Ranger, so he counts, right?
Who?
Korag wasn't a ranger, but Lianbo is the other version of him. It's the good version of him.
Nah, he don't count, bro. He don't count, bro. He don't count. He's not a ranger, bro. Only showed up at the end of the season. Yeah, he don't count, bro. Come on, pick somebody else, bro. You got two.
All right, man. See, they trying to cheat. He took my bitch. I can't get my nigga. Oh, man.
You better go Mystic Fury, because I'm coming for them next.
Oh, don't worry about that. Okay, so if I'm going red, right? If I gotta go red, anything after Samurai, I don't know about that shit, so don't do me in the chat. I have to go Nick, Mystic Fury, Mystic Force.
All right, so now you get one more.
Red, I gotta go the most powerful before Samurai. Don't get on my dick. Yeah, I got him. And then my second, you know what? If I'm gonna win this, I need 2 extreme powerhouses.
George.
I gotta go Magna Defender.
Magna Defender.
Hey,
he could count for maybe a Black Ranger.
He's a 6 though. He's a 6.
Yeah, he's a 6. He's a 6.
He's a 6.
6. God damn it! I'm thinking Black. That was gonna be my Black. That was gonna be my Black. But
what other OP female ones are there?
Okay, well, I would have to use a blue if I was doing another OP female, because that's either. If I'm doing, actually, that's a smart move. Thank you for saying that.
Damn, bro, I fucked up.
Wait a minute. Wait, you just gotta help me. Let me get Tori Ninja Storm.
No.
Let me get Tori Ninja. Thank you. Thank you, Flea. Thank you, Flea. You were good. See, I knew he was a good dude.
You had to say something. See, I'm being stealthy getting Jen off because I know y'all gonna be like, I need to get the Red Ranger. I need to get the 6 Ranger. And everybody sleeps. Okay, that's fine. You can have Jen. That's fine.
Both my hoes, so you can't have.
That's fine. That's fine. There's others. Okay.
All right, your turn. Go ahead, Shinosuke. Your turn.
Mine. I'm gonna take.
You know who I got next?
Yeah. I'm going to go.
Chad, he ain't gonna get who I'm finna get. I know who I'm finna get, bro.
I'm gonna round out my. I'm just gonna keep going. I'm gonna get my yellow, and I'm gonna get Kira, Dino Charge.
Oh, they fucked up again. I found a loophole, y'all. Give me for my Black Ranger. Give me Tommy Oliver with the Master Morpher from Dino Thunder.
You don't get to pick his equipment. You pick the power.
He's the Black Ranger.
No.
No.
You don't get Master Morpher common. You get one of them. You get one. You can't do no, 5 for 1 special. You get one. You can have him as your Black Ranger. He actually does count as a Black, and he's not a 6th Ranger. You can take him for Black.
But didn't he have the Master Morpher in the series?
Not in Dino Thunder.
No. Nope, he was not in Dino Thunder with a Master Morpher.
All right, so give
him,
me him as a Black Ranger. He can put him belt to ass anyway.
You can have him as Dr. Tommy Oliver Black Ranger. You can have Dr. Tommy Oliver.
All right, so
Dr.
give me him.
Tommy
All right,
Oliver.
so now I'm going to round off my team, right? I'm going to round off my team. Because to beat y'all, I'm going to need this. Give me the most smartest person in the franchise. Give me Billy. Give me Billy for my Blue Ranger.
God dang it. No!
I got the... Hey, chat. I got the bronze.
No!
I got the bronze of the team. Now I need the smarts. You feel what I'm saying? We got Trent. We got Trent.
Honestly,
we got
Billy
Tommy.
has hands anyway, but people sleep on Billy. But honestly, outside of him actually also being the smartest person, making all the different arsenals and fixing stuff, he actually is very acrobatic. Like
when does Shinosuke get 2? I
haven't had 2
yet. I guess because I got 4, right? You got 4. He has 2. Now that it goes back to you, you pick your 2.
I get 2. Okay. All right. Well, then I'm gonna go with
I know who I'm getting.
I'm taking Cameron, Ninja Storm Green, Samurai Ranger.
Oh, go on.
Cam for green, and then I'm going to take. Let me see.
No, I didn't, gaming.
I got a different green in mind.
I'm going to take.
I picked Trent. Who did I pick? Wait. I picked Trent, right? Because I might have to take that Tommy back. Who did I pick for my... No, I picked Zato. I picked Trent.
Zato as your,
I picked Zato.
You picked Trent as your 6. You put Zato as your red.
Tommy Black.
You did Billy.
And then I picked... And who was the last one I just picked? Billy Blue. Okay.
Billy Blue. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I still haven't picked a red yet. I'm actually gonna go. I'm gonna do Time Force Red. I'm gonna do West. I'm gonna take
okay. Shout out to Jason Faunt. His episode is coming up next.
Yeah, I'm gonna do West. I like West.
Okay, bet. So now it's my time for my 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This gonna kill it all right here. So far I got Omega White, right? I got Blue Tory. I got Mystic Force Red. Now for my last 2. Flea, you're cooked. Give me Time Force Trip.
Oh.
The smartest ranger for real. Nigga, the smartest ranger, intergalactic alien, nigga. You cooked. What?
We gonna figure it out.
I get Billy, but bro, Trip.
That was a nervous sip, y'all. I ain't even got nothing in this cup. That was a nervous sip. I'm all right though. I think we all right though, chat. Go ahead.
Hey, when he said it, I was like, okay, but like, there's one you forgot, and I knew you forgot.
All right, so go ahead. Who's your last ranger?
My last ranger. Okay, he got my nigga, bro. I can't get my nigga quantum power, folks. What color am I missing? Wait, I got white. Oh no, I got red, blue, green. I don't have a yellow. So I could choose a yellow or a black. Oh, damn. You already got Tommy, you motherfucker. God damn it. Oh, I could choose purple. Already got a lot of power. Hold on. I could add to the power though.
I'm crossing my fingers and shit.
I'm trying to, because I'm already a mega powerhouse. But to add to that power, low key, I might have to. Give me RJ, Jungle Fury.
Bro, you see what DJB said? That's what you see. You see what
Give me
DJB said?
I was
DJB, you ain't shit, DJB.
Hey,
Oh
that's why I said purple. That's why I said purple. I'm like, nigga.
Oh my God, DJB, bro.
I'm the ultimate powerhouse, gang. What are you gonna do? And I got the smartest ranger. What you gonna do?
All right, go ahead.
Ain't gonna win you no battles now. I'm gonna tell you that. Trip ain't winning you no battles.
Yeah,
No,
Trip
it's okay. It's okay.
We get
He'll fix your stuff, but he ain't gonna win it. You're not gonna, you know.
Got full powerhouses.
All right, go ahead, Shinosuke. Go ahead, your turn. You get
So
two.
how many? Like, hold on. How
two.
many am I picking?
You get two.
I got one. I get two.
He has
Yeah,
one-
you
he has
get
one
two.
left. He has
This
one
will
left.
round out your team. You got
He got
four
one.
right
I
now.
got Ken, I got Tommy, I have Kira, I have Cam, I have Wes. So then,
Wait, that's 5.
but are we doing 6? 'Cause
Yeah, we're
got
doing 6 apiece. How many you got?
Oh, we're doing 6. Okay.
Yeah. So then let me see. I think I'm left with, because I have a pink, I got a 6 white, but that didn't, I got a yellow, I have a green, I have a red. So I need a black, or I think that's it, right? A black.
I need
And
a
you already
black and
took-
yellow.
I have a yellow. I'm gonna say ooh. Honestly, I'm gonna go with the sleeper martial artist who I think would actually be still pretty cold. So I'm gonna take MMPR Adam. Black. Classic. I know it's not like the strongest power set, but I think he got the skills to pay the bills. I think his leadership, his experience.
Adam is my dog. That's one of my favorite rangers.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I almost picked RPM. Never mind. But yeah, but I'm gonna go with Adam.
So
Out of respect, I think it's a classic team.
that's a classic pick. Who else you got?
Do I get another one?
No, that's his last one.
That's his
it.
last
it.
one. So I get 2 more, right?
How you get 2 more?
Because I got 4, if I'm not mistaken. How many I got? Let me see. I think I got 4. How many I got, chat? I got
Billy.
Trent, Zato, Billy, and Tommy. I got 4.
Oh, so
Yep,
you
I
got
was thinking
2 picks.
Dylan from
Uh,
RPM. Yeah.
All right, so chat, let me ask you something, right? Can I add on? Does the Thunder Rangers count as red? Does the burgundy one count as red?
Are you talking about like for Thunder Force? I'm sorry.
He's talking about Ninja
for
Storm. He's
for
talking about
Ninja Storm,
Hunter for
the
Ninja Storm.
the Thunder Ninjas, do they count?
I mean,
Do they count for
They
like blue?
would be in the red zone,
okay, he
but
is
that
burgundy,
would be
yeah, so
red.
yeah,
Yeah.
That's
That's red,
I
yeah.
just asked it. You know what I mean? I just asked
That's red.
it. Cause I'm about to get the Thunder Brothers to whoop some ass on here. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to pick both of them up, but I ain't know, man. I ain't know. I
Well,
just
don't
asked
forget-
it if
don't
they
forget-
counted.
Don't forget, Tori whooped both of their ass by herself.
Yep, that's true.
all
That's
right.
why I wanted her. You took it.
Yeah.
All
That's
right,
okay,
so
though.
You know what I'm saying?
so let's go with. Does the Psycho Pink Ranger count?
No, they're
Not a
they're
Ranger.
villains. They're not Power Rangers.
They're Power Ranger villains. They're Power Rangers though. Do they count? Do they-
No,
Chat,
like,
do they
come on
count,
now.
man?
Why are y'all gaming the
Do they count? Do
system?
they count? I just asked if
The
they
Psycho
count.
Rangers are not Rangers,
Yeah, Psycho Ranger. Psycho
but they're
Ranger.
villains. They're
I'm
not
just saying-
Power Rangers.
But
They're
but
not-
Tommy was a villain. You know what I'm saying?
They're not Power. He is an actual Power Ranger. His
But he
power
was
is actually, he had a
turned
coin
into-
that when it just got corrupted. Psycho Rangers are like built
I just
evil.
asked it. I
They're
just asked
villains.
it. I just asked it a question. You know what I'm saying? I just asked it. All right.
Serious
So
G, folks. That's crazy.
all right. So let's go with this is tough, right? Let's go with, you know what I'm saying? Let me look. Let me see what I need. A woman, right? That's gonna put belt to ass. So
He took her already.
what about Jungle Fury, right? What about Jungle Fury's Yellow Ranger? What's her name?
Okay.
I forgot her name. What's her name, chat? I forgot Shorty name. The Yellow Ranger from Jungle Fury.
Casey Theo and damn, why is her name blanking on
Yeah,
me?
it's
Casey
blanking on me too, bro. I'm straight Lily.
Lily.
Is her name? All right, so Lily.
Okay.
So give me Lily. Oh no, what's old boy Dustin?
You already took. You cooked. You took it. You took it.
Oh man, I should have took
You took
Dustin.
Hey, and plus you already got it. You already got a Ninja Storm. You already got a Ninja Storm. So
Oh, I got a Ninja Storm.
Are we doing 1 per team?
That's what he said.
Yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
thought we were doing. Oh, is that the case? Then I messed up then because I got Jen and West. So I need to pick a different red.
All right, so hold on, and then give me.
That's what he said. I thought.
I gotta get Mystic Force. I gotta get somebody from Mystic Force. What about the Pink Ranger from Mystic Force?
Oh,
Vita?
V,
To
you
go
can
against
have-
Jen.
Yeah, V. Yeah, V.
What about V? Let
Hey,
the chat
Toa, this
decide.
ain't my original team. This is my my no comic team, nigga. It's
All right,
my
look. Give me Lily. Give me Lily. Right, I'll take Lily because I said her name already, right? And then all right, so I got white, black, blue, and yellow, and red. White, red, black, blue, and yellow. I can either go pink. Samurai.
would.
Samurai, I don't really like. I'm not gonna lie. Samurai was raised up young to put belt to ass, right? So do we go, chat? Do we go pink Samurai or pink Let's go pink Mystic Force, man. I gotta get some magic on the team. So I'm going to go pink Mystic Force V. All right. So that's my list. So now, chat, we're gonna put a poll in the chat right now, right?
I got one left. I still got.
Oh, you got one left?
I only have 5.
Oh, you got 5?
Yeah, I need one more.
All right, bet.
Bro, I had Mystic Force Red, Blue Tory, Ninja Storm, Blue Ninja Storm, Green Time Force, Purple RJ.
All right, so you got RJ. Give me all your, because I'm gonna write this in the chat. You got RJ.
Oh yeah, I had Purple Jungle Fury.
Yeah.
I had Red Mystic Force.
Nick. All right.
Yeah, I got Blue Ninja Storm.
Ninja Storm. Blue Ninja Storm. Who was that?
That's Tori.
Tori.
And then
I got Trip.
Yep, I got Green Time Force Trip, and then I got White Omega Ranger SPD.
Omega Ranger.
And then my last one, you fucked up.
Go ahead.
Not him. He
fucked up?
Okay, what you got?
Give me Black Dylan, nigga.
Dylan.
Yeah, that was on my list. Yeah,
All right.
I almost did pick him, but I think Addo could handle Dylan. I honestly do. I know he got the robot. I think he can
Tommy
handle
putting
him.
belt to ass to Dylan.
First off, as soon as anybody know that he a robot, then they're gonna go for that anyway.
All right, so I had Zato, I had Tommy, I had Zato, Tommy, Billy. I had who else? Lily. I had V, and I had who else I had? Trent. All right, and I had Trent. All right, so you got to pick another Ranger, right?
No, his is done.
Nah, he had.
Can I not have two on the same team or no?
He had 2 Time Force.
Oh,
So
you gotta
okay.
redo your red. Okay.
I'm gonna replace Red. I am gonna go ahead and replace him with. Let me see. I think because I got another Ninja Storm.
There's not much you can do. I ain't gonna lie.
You had Cam? Did you have Cam?
You had Cam.
Cam, I got Cam.
All right, you had Cam,
From
Jen.
Theo, but I'd have 2. I mean, I guess it wouldn't matter if they're Clone Rangers or whatever else. But I also could. I don't know. Honestly, but Zeo is the strongest. You know what? I'm gonna do Tommy Zeo. Why not?
Tommy Zeo.
Yeah, because Zeo as a show is not the greatest, but that doesn't mean that Tommy under Zeo powers is still not Tommy.
Right.
Like Tommy's still handling people.
Yeah. All right. So let me ask you your team. What was your team? Jen.
Yeah, Jen, Time Force Pink, Tommy, MMPR White, Kira, Dino Charge Yellow,
Oh, you got two
Kim.
Tommies. You
Oh,
can't
you
do
got
that.
Tommy.
Yeah, you got
two
two Tommies. You can't do that.
I asked you if I could. Okay, all right. Well, all right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do. You know what? Okay. I'm gonna do Jack. SPD
All
Jack.
right, S Jack.
You went lower in the rankings, but it's still good.
All right, so you got let me ask you your team. These are the ones I got for you. I got Jen, Cam, Tommy, White Ranger, Jack, SPD. Who else? What was your other two? Adam for Black.
Green, Adam, MMPR Black. Yeah.
And what was the last one?
Who else did you not get?
I got Tommy, Jen. I got Jen, Cam, Tommy, Jack, Adam.
And Kira.
And Kira.
Kira. All right. All right. So
Here, now let me explain why I destroy y'all.
Oh my gosh.
Gang.
I'm trying to make a cohesive team that's gonna work well together,
Nah,
not just trying to get overpower people.
Straight belt the ass, shorty. So look, bro.
hold on.
Nick,
How do I start it? How do I start the thing? Hold on 1 second. How do I start it? How do I create poll? It won't let me create it.
Wait, on your computer? I don't think you can create a poll.
Yeah, in the chat. I can do one. Is not letting me though for some reason. Am I on the right one? All right, look, this is what we're gonna do. Just spam the chat. I don't know why it's not letting me do it.
I'm gonna tell y'all why I destroy y'all. First of all, I have the Omega Ranger. That speaks for him fucking himself. He ain't gotta say much about the nigga. Read the comics too, it's crazy. Then I have Nick, the most powerful, the most nigga. He has all that magic to his fucking disposal. And don't let Fireheart come out the cut. It's over for your ass. Right? You got Tori. She got these bitches. She got sword bitches. She got magic too. Nigga, she was whooping the Dino Thunder Rangers. Some of the most durable fucking Rangers in existence. Nigga, putting hands on them. The Thunder Brothers. Come on, man. Putting hands on them. How she take two of the strongest niggas, you know, the brothers by her. Nigga, you ain't fucking with Tori. I'm sorry. Bam,
Man,
right?
I can't put I don't know why it's
Then
not working.
I got RJ. What are we talking about? Hands, feet, elbows, and knees, RJ. Okay, what are we saying? That nigga, he taught one of the coldest Rangers with the coldest Ranger with the hands. He taught that nigga. What you think he gonna do to you? Not to mention Jungle Beast power. Not to mention Jungle Beast power. Paishwa power is one of the most powerful forces in Power Rangers. The stronger your connection is to your beast, the stronger you are. What are we talking about? RJ's whooping everything.
I see.
Then we got Dylan.
All right, we got to do this. We got to do this. We'll do Sage because it's only letting me do 2. I see that. I see what I'm doing wrong. Shinosuke.
Take myself out of the running because I know I didn't pick the strongest powerhouses on everybody else. So
You
how about you
sure?
guys do?
Oh, he did.
Look,
No, he
how
didn't.
about Flea versus Sage? I'm not even gonna. I'm not
All
gonna.
right,
cap.
so
Yeah, you're.
I think some of mine could take some of y'all's out, but it's probably not gonna be the one that's gonna be the last team standing. So I will
Alright,
gladly step aside.
Tommy, who I had? Tommy Trent.
Zero powers are strong, but still.
Tommy Trent, Billy. Tommy Trent, Billy, Lily, V, and who else I had? Hold on. And Zato, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, all right, I got it now, y'all. I got it. I promise y'all, I got it. All right, sorry for all right. So now, who did you have? You had.
I had Mystic Force Red.
Nick.
Yep, Nick. I had Tori.
I
had RJ.
I
had Omega Ranger.
Omega.
Dylan. And I had Trip. Time for it.
And Trip. All right, chat, go crazy. Wait, what's going on?
I know. Tommy, his powers are. Someone said his powers are pure light. I'm gonna let them have it with their overpowered like
Oh,
six
they won't
extra.
let me. That's what it is. They won't let me put a certain amount of characters. So we're just going to put
Just put
Sage
you
and
versus
Flea.
him.
Go
Just put-
ahead, Bond.
Yeah.
Now I was trying to put the characters that we picked. So go ahead, everybody vote right now. Go ahead,
Hey,
spam up.
Remind me of
Hey,
yours.
hey,
I'm gonna write 'em
Fleebers,
down.
don't let the Sage modes come in here and smoke us, bro.
Hey,
Don't
hey,
let
y'all
the
know who
Sage
won
modes
this
come in our
shit. Y'all know
house
who won that
and
shit.
give
Y'all know
us
who
belt
won
to
that
ass.
Y'all know
Fleebers,
who won
stand
that
up,
shit.
man. Hey, come
Y'all
on,
know
come
who won that
on.
shit. Y'all know
Ah,
who
man,
won
I'm
that
getting
shit.
smoked. Come on, Fleebers, what's up with y'all, man?
I'm like that, gang.
Hey, come on, vote up,
Bro,
man.
he's
Let's
not
go.
doing nothing to my
Hey,
team.
Fleebers.
He's not even touching my team.
Fleebers. Word? That's how y'all feel? Bro, y'all ain't shit. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, bro. Hey, that's right. Let's go. Fleebers,
nigga.
stand up, man. Everybody vote. Everybody
Fleabird.
in the chat,
Ain't no
vote.
Fleabird,
Vote
bro.
up. Vote up. Come on, bro. Sage Mode, y'all really acting up like that?
I'm telling you, guys, there ain't nothing you doing to my team, blood.
Oh, man.
There's 11 votes, but there are 20 people in here, so somebody's not voting.
All right, come on.
12 votes. Oh, 11 votes.
They bullshitting, folks.
Hey,
12
bullshit. 12 votes. Come on, let's get 3 more. We get to 15, we'll end it. Come on, y'all. I need the other 3, bro. I need at
14
least
votes,
3.
12 votes.
That's right. Come on, y'all. Come on.
Oh, you know, there's nothing you can do.
Oh, man. Come on.
Yeah, it's 64 to 36. I think we're gonna have to call it now.
Yeah,
You
we're
know,
going to call it. We're going to end the vote, man.
11:59
Sage.
after election day,
Sage
and it
wins
looks
the
like
Power
Sage
Rangers
won.
draft. I ain't gonna lie, I felt some type of biasness, bro. I ain't gonna front. I think the Sage
telling you.
modes came in here, bro. GG's.
Whoever wins faces me now.
All right, now, before we get to the West interview, I want to give a big shout out to everybody that tuned in today, man. I love you. Love yourself. Pass that love on and love others. Never forget that. Always a Ranger, once a Ranger. Thank y'all so much for the love and support that we've been doing. This has been a phenomenal show. One for the records, one for the books. Sage, before we let you go, my brother, y'all gonna see our forever red Mount Rushmore during this interview. I do want to give you a chance because we got some signed autograph copies from Jason Faunt coming himself, right? So he sent 5. He told me he sent 5. So we got 5 on the way, right? You can give away one of these. Who you giving it to?
Pick one? Damn, just one?
Yeah, you can give it to one person that's in the YouTube chat right now. So if they came through from your community, do you see the people that's in the chat? In the YouTube joint? All right, so you can pick.
It's quite a bit of people that went over there.
All right, so look, FTK, right? He automatically gets one. He's already listed for one, right? So we got one for FTK. So you get.
My first thought was my nigga Lion, but I already got stuff for him already. So, damn, one this hard. Hold on, let me hold on. You know what? FTK already got one. You know what? Oh, I got 2 that I'm thinking of. Let me give my nigga Parzival, folks. My nigga Parzival.
Parzival!
I gotta go with my nigga Parzival. That nigga been showing mad love. That nigga been showing mad love. I got to.
All right, shout out to Parzival and big shout out to FTK for winning those 2. Now you're gonna have to stay to the end of the episode to see who won the Funko Pop Megazord giveaway by Steven Cardenas, the Time Force Red Ranger, Jason Faunt, aka Wes Collins, will announce it himself. Please, if you haven't, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe over here on the channel. Sage, thank you so much for coming through, man. This was a blast. One of my favorite episodes, to be honest with you. Shinosuke, you already know, my brother. It's a privilege. Can't wait to see what we cook up next week. And if you can't, make sure y'all lock in, because next week we got my guy, Cryptic, coming through. So make sure y'all stay tuned for that. And we got Zordon, David Fielding, as our special guest. So we got Zordon and we got Cryptic coming through. Make sure y'all turn on those notification bells. Lord Zed is not gonna like next week's episode when he got his arch nemesis, Zed coming. Zordon coming to the show. Thank y'all so much, man. I appreciate y'all. Like I always say, love yourself, pass that love on, and love others. Young Sage, let people know where you they can follow you at, and give us some last words.
Shit, y'all know y'all can find me anywhere you got internet. Look up Young Sage, YOUNG space SAGE. Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, iHeartRadio, TikTok, Instagram, Snapchat, all that good stuff, bro.
All right, Shinosuke, let people know where they can find you at.
You can find me on TikTok at Shinosuke at JAYSHINOSKE.
All right, Young Sage, lead us out with some words.
Shit, what I would say, bro, don't let nobody tell you what you can and can't do. You can do anything you put your mind to, and don't allow people's hate try to stop you from doing what the fuck you want to do. Because at the end of the day, you your own person, you got your own dreams, so make them bitches happen. Okay. The Sage mode way.
Hey, let's lock in. And Fleaverse, Ranger Nation, you already know what it is. And if you don't, it's the one and only one, FleeboyJetson, tuning in live, Voice of the Heroes podcast. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, because at the 5K milestone, we are giving away another PS5 or Nintendo Switch 2 giveaway. Big shout out to my guy BK Numbers, who won the last one. So all you got to do is support. Matter of fact, stay tuned, listen to the episode, because our recommendation segment will tell you the rules of the giveaway on how to win a PS5 or a Nintendo Switch 2. As always, man, it's been a pleasure. Big shout out to G Fuel for sponsoring the episode, because y'all know, y'all be asking, yo, Flea, where you get the energy from? It's not only that I'm a New Yorker, it's the fact that G Fuel be having me bounce off the walls. So lock in. I'll see y'all. Follow me on FleeboyJetson everywhere, and I'll catch y'all, man. Stay tuned for this episode, and stay tuned for the Bills and Lord Zed's outro. Yeah, but hold on. I got the credits to roll. Big shout out to all of these people that participated in here, man. Shout out Lord Zed, D Jones, everybody who got a membership. Make sure you become a part of the Voice of the Heroes by getting a membership. Everybody here got one. So shout out to y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for the love and support.
Now, Flea, I do have a quick question.
Yeah.
Did you still want to do that shit with Toa? Because he's here.
He's here right now?
Yeah. He's been in the lot this whole time.
Yeah, right.
So I swear to God, he's on standby right now. Like I literally just texted him. Everybody's been waiting for me and Toa to have a conversation.
Hey, so Shinos, tell him to join the Discord. Get him in the Discord right now, right? Try to get him in here real quick. Or tell him to go to his Discord. Can we go to his Discord real quick?
Does he have Discord?
But yeah, I have him in here right now. Or y'all can try to join mine.
Yeah, I'll join. Well, I can only get 3 because of the overlay. So I can only have 3 people on here. So we'll have to let Shinosuke go, and then we'll bring him on board. Either in this, I would like to do this Discord because we ain't got to switch, and it won't look so messy. You know what I'm saying? And I could just run a quick ad while we get him in here. Like I could run a few.
How can I give him the link to this?
Send the link to him some way, and I'll get him in here. That's fucking fire. We about to get Ranger Toa in this bitch.
There's an invite friends part with the 3 dots. So if you have him while you're in here, you can find him.
Yeah, you could probably add him. Just tell him to join the Discord and react to something, and then I'll bring him in. Tell him it's called the Nexus.
Where is that at?
I sent you it, I think, on your messenger. Hey, stay Ranger Toa pulling up. The interview just got a lot more spicy.
Yeah, everybody been waiting for this shit from me and him too.
I didn't even know that, gang. Why y'all ain't tell me?
I thought you already knew. It's been like a thing, because since he's like the biggest like Power Ranger.
No, I know, but why didn't y'all tell me he was trying to get on the show?
I did. That's why I told you before when I was like, hey, he's in here.
Oh, I didn't. I thought he was like, you know what I'm saying? I thought like later, like a later date. I didn't know like right now.
I'm here. We here. If y'all ain't doing nothing,
I'm locked in. I'm locked in. So look, just tell him to join the Discord, pull up to any party, and I'll pull him to the channel.
Here, hold I'm I'm calling him right now. I sent him the link.
Yeah, tell him to join the link as soon as he gets in. Tell him to react to anything, and I'm gonna pull him. Oh, he already pulled up. Just tell him to react to something now. Tell him he's in here. I see that he joined. Tell him to react to the verification.
React to the verification on there. What was it?
Yeah, I see him in here. It said, "Welcome, Ranger Toa."
Oh yeah, that check mark right there. The 35 one. No, 35 one. Yep. Submit.
Yeah, he did. Bam. I'm gonna give him the role. Hold on.
Step out.
All right, thank you, bro. I appreciate you for tuning in.
Appreciate the blood, no bull.
Thank you. Catch
All
you
right,
later.
tell him to join
Back to
any.
watch.
Tell him to join any one of the what you call it, the parties.
There should be 4 parties. Says party 1, party 2, party.
Tell him join party 3, and I'll pull him up.
Party 1. Oh, he said join party 3. He'll pull you up.
All right, we should be good.
Oh, there you go.
All right, let me change his name. Hold on.
And before let me use the bathroom real quick. Let me. Yeah, I gotta get ready for this one.
Let me make some switches.
Hey, what's good, broski? Welcome. Just let me know when you turn your cam on that way.
Hello.
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, welcome, gang. Welcome. All right, you gonna turn your cam on so I know to put your name in the right spot?
Hold on, let me see.
If not, you good. So I can switch the names because
No, I'm gonna turn it on.
I bet.
I'm trying to get this thing full screen real quick. All right, boom.
Bet. All right, now I just gotta wait to Sage
Good
come
deal.
back. Hey man, welcome to the show, broski. All right, so let me change.
What up, man? How we doing?
Let me change the name real quick. Shout out to Shinosuke, man.
Yeah.
And welcome Ranger Toa to the show. For those who don't know, man.
What's up, bro?
Y'all already know who this is. I ain't got to give the man no introductions. But big shout out to you, man. Two of the biggest content creators on TikTok for Power Rangers. Bless Voice of the Heroes podcast without things. So now I'm going to let y'all lock in real quick, but we definitely want to talk Ninja Kids with you. Shout out to you also for reacting to the Jason Faunt joint yesterday.
Jason Faunt.
Yeah, so y'all lock in real quick.
You played me though. That shit was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. You played me. That shit was crazy, bro.
Hey, yo, bro, I was gonna do the clip today, right? I was gonna do the clip to like promote the show today because the way you looked at that motherfucking camera, bro, had me crying, bro. But since we got Toa here,
that shit was crazy.
Since we got Toa here, I definitely want to talk Super Sentai with you. I definitely want to talk Ninja Kids, and I'll give y'all two a chance to interact right now while I go use the bathroom and get something to drink.
I bet.
Dr. Toa.
Good, bro.
How art thou?
Young Sage, how we doing, bro?
Man,
How we doing, bro?
Hey, niggas been trying to get your sweet and sour chicken ass.
Whoa. Bro, I've been chilling, bro. I've been chilling. I've been seeing your shit here and there. What's good? How we doing?
Shit, we chilling. So we was trying to. This is how this all came about, right? I had already seen your videos back in the day, you know what I'm saying? And I'm, cold than a bitch, right? My main fan base was for my music at first, and like, a little bit of Power Rangers. It recently got way bigger last year for Power Rangers, you know, and then I dropped my Power Rangers, Project Power Rangers, Mythos Force, and then the shit just went the fuck up. So then people kept tagging you in my shit or tagging me in your shit, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why? And then I'm like, this nigga is one of the biggest Power Ranger content creators, and I'm like, hold on, I'm getting up there too. And then people like, bro, you and Toa should do stuff like y'all are the biggest Power Ranger content creators on TikTok. I'm like, well, okay, let's see. So I DM'd you and never got a response. So I'm okay.
Wait, where did you DM me?
I'm pretty sure it was on Instagram, I think, something like that. And then commented on the videos. Bro. I think so. It was on one. It was either on that or it was on TikTok, some shit. But I was in your comments too. Hey, bro, people keep telling us to, you know what I'm saying, woo woo, slide on, bro. Never check the comments. Damn, okay. And then somebody had seen my comment and hit me and was like, nah, bro, he don't work with nobody. Like, he just be doing his own thing. Woo woo. And I was like, damn, that's butt cheeks. So then niggas, like,
that's cap.
I swear to Jesus. I swear to Jesus.
Nigga, I literally work with all my homies, bro.
Well, I mean, your homies, but not like, you know what I'm saying, unknown people. They saying you work with like...
I'm talking about the homies that I made through content creation, though. That's what I'm saying, like.
Okay. But yeah, I was trying to lock in with you because I'm like, shit, if me and you did something, the world would fucking rage. We're at the top right now for Power Rangers content on TikTok. So, like... Facts.
100%. Yep.
So, but yeah, so what is... Like, well, we know you love Jaden Sheba so bad, but what is your infatuation with Jaden Sheba? I'm so curious. What is
like you already see I have the GOAT like just chilling right here next to me and shit. Like first things first, it's like, bro. Oh, come on now. Niggas always got the Blake right next to them.
Yo, I'm the only
come on now. The Blake don't stay too far.
The
Blake don't stay too far, bro. The Blake don't stay too far, bro. Come on now.
Hey, Shinosuke, you
come on now.
Send me a blicky, Shinosuke.
Hey, I got that shit on me.
Hold on now. We could get bigger. Come on now. We could go. We could go. No. Let's chill.
Okay. Damn, I should have brought my
but like with Jaden and Sheba, bro, it was more like, because obviously I watched Power Rangers when I was younger, from like young as a jit. So Jaden wasn't even out when I was watching Power Rangers for the first time. I was watching it. I was born in 2001, so I started with the Disney era. So that's Dino Thunder, Ninja Storm, SPD, Mystic Force, Operation Overdrive, RPM. That's them. So when I was watching these niggas, I was like, cool. I was in love with Power Rangers, cool. And I was fucking with Power Rangers a lot. And then Operation Overdrive hit, and I was like, damn, I might be out the loop or whatever. And then I fell off of it. Boom. So I never got to watch RPM or Jungle Fury by the time that shit came around. But then I completely forgot about it. And then one day I just seen an advertisement on Nickelodeon for Power Rangers Samurai. I said, oh shit, Power Rangers is lit again. I remember this shit. So I watched the first episode. But the first episode wasn't actually the first episode of Power Rangers Samurai. It was mad weird. It was actually episode 3 that they aired first. So that was like the episode with Mike and then him doing his little cool morph and he was fighting the niggas with mad arms and shit. And that was cool. I watched it. I was like, cool, this shit is fire again. Then I kept watching it and then Jaden Sheba showed up on like the second episode because that was actually like the first one. And then he went crazy stupid in that shit. And that shit was mad fire, bro. And I was like, okay, this nigga right here is one of the greatest Rangers of all time. And from there on, it was over, bro. I can't even lie.
Now I will give you this, right? His counterpart in Super Sentai is crazy. Yeah. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like a lot of the footage that they didn't use is probably some of the best footage of that show. Mm-hmm. Now, what do you think they fumbled at when making Super Samurai?
What do I think they fumbled at?
Yeah, why do you
That's
think?
The thing. I don't think that it's a fumble. I love Samurai and Super Samurai.
Do you think it's like actually, do you think it's like top 3 best Power Rangers series of all time?
No. I wouldn't say it's the top 3 best Power Rangers series. I say that all the time. I made a top 5 list and I left Samurai out of it. Samurai is not even in my top 5, but Jaden Sheba is still my favorite Ranger though.
Hey, I respect that. Talk that shit.
Okay, yeah. Do you think Jaden Sheba is fucking with the GOAT though? That's what I need to know.
Who, the Quantum Ranger?
Uh-huh.
In a fight, Jaden Sheba will spank that man. I'll tell you that. But I can't really put. I'm serious. But see, I can't really have this conversation because I love the Quantum Ranger. So I don't want to say. I'm not trying to put any type of disrespect towards his name. So I really can't sit here and say much about him. You know, I don't want to have that conversation. But I'm serious though. Jaden Sheba, like, look at the way that Eric fights, bro. Eric is what? He has the Quantum Defender. His main weapon is a sword. He's not gonna go up against the greatest swordsman in Power Rangers, bro. Like, as much as you like him, I love that nigga too.
Okay, so what happens?
But like, come on.
What happens when Jaden drops that sword? You gotta use.
What happens when Jaden drops that sword?
He got hands. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie.
you
Jaden
do.
got hands.
Jaden still got hands.
Eric is gone. Nick, come on, man.
Eric is not doing that shit to that nigga, bro. And mind you, to drop a sword out of a swordsman hand, though, like you gonna have to actually get the sword out of his hands. And plus, Jaden also has symbol power, something that's basically magic. Again, that's like Mystic Force, and this shit is crazy.
But can you agree that without
Yeah.
that sword, without that morpher nigga, with just these bitches, nigga, Eric is tearing his ass off his ass.
He's not gonna tear his ass off, bro. Like Jaden don't use hands, bro. Jaden, bro, you gotta understand. Jaden has been training since he was like at least 5 years old. You don't think that this nigga don't know martial arts?
Training with what?
His sword and his fists, bro. They legit have scenes of Jaden training with his hands.
95% of his fighting is with his sword.
Yeah, facts. Okay, but look.
These bitches.
Okay, so this is my.
See this right here?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
He can use this bitch too.
Of course, of course,
He got it too.
of course, of course he does.
He hit you with this,
Uh-huh.
and then pick these up. Ooh.
Yup. Okay, so look, my counter argument to this is like this, right? Doggy Kruger, that nigga has never threw a punch in his life. So what if that nigga loses his sword? Y'all think that nigga still trash? I think that nigga trash.
I get what you mean.
He might got you cornered right there.
No, I get it. I'm just saying, bro, you gotta think Eric is a military general, gang. He learns
of course.
He learns how to unalive niggas on the daily. You know what I'm saying? That's what he do. He is taught to rip your eyeball out your eyeball and then toss the eyeball, folks. But Jaden, he wasn't raised.
But
like
Jaden
that.
cold like that too.
He wasn't raised like
Jaden
that.
is cold like that too. Bro, Jaden legit. Bro, Jaden's literally a cold-blooded killer. He legit doesn't care about anything else on this life other than being a ranger and getting rid of the Nightlock niggas, bro. The nigga had no friends growing up. He had nobody. He lost his parents. Everybody was gone. So all he had to do was sit there and train. They kicked out his best friend. They said this nigga got to dip so he could learn how to do this shit properly. Come on, bro. That nigga is tough.
Eric went through his shit too.
Yeah,
By himself,
of course.
No friends, nigga. He said, fuck it, I'm gonna go to the military and learn how to whoop niggas. I ain't had nobody in his side and became wrong.
Facts.
Nigga, you know the nigga, what you gonna do?
Of course. That nigga was banging that shit on the blick on his wrist. I remember that shit. Come on. That's one of my favorite scenes.
Bro, you telling me? Nigga, he had a rollie before rollie.
Facts he did. Facts he did. That nigga is tough.
I will agree that Jaden he's in like the top 6 most powerful Red Rangers. He is definitely in there.
I'll give you that.
So let me ask this question about Jaden, right? Because I came to your live yesterday after you reacted, and I asked you, I was like, yo, if I get Jaden to come on the show, will you pull up? You was like, yeah, sure, but he ain't gonna pull up. And then I was wondering why you said that, so I started doing some research, and I noticed he don't do cons.
But that nigga is MIA. He's MIA. He's gone. He doesn't do Instagram. He doesn't do anything. He's hard to find. They legit seen the nigga hiding in the woods somewhere, bro. Like, he's not doing shit. He don't go to cons no more because by the time when he was doing cons and shit, that was around the time people were being mad disrespectful and shit at cons. So they'll be like, oh my God, you're this, that, and the third, yada, yada, yada. So he stopped going to cons and mad other Rangers stopped going to cons around that time. So he just fell off the face of the earth.
All over. I even asked Jason Faunt. Big shout out to Jason Faunt. Before we get to his interview, he hit me up and he was like, hey, man, and I ain't even gonna lie, Sage, I can show you the messages. He's like, I loved what y'all guys did so much that if you ever need help with me doing production, I'll grant you access to any Ranger you want. Now, of course, I don't want to speak the business tip over the airwaves, but I gave him a list and I put Jaden on that list, but he never got back to me. But when I do reach out to him on the 31st, which I'll announce the next Ranger coming up, some people may know, but I was wondering, I'm like, now that I notice every Ranger he said yes to, Alex was the one he didn't even hit me back about, because that's the gentleman's name, right? Like Alex something.
Alex Hartman, yep.
Hartman, yeah.
Hartman.
And I was like, and then I started doing some research, and after I talked to you, and I was like, damn, Toll was right. He's not on Instagram. I can't find no cons coming up for him. So Yeah, that's very unfortunate. But I do got to ask you this question,
But I
right?
know,
Go
yeah,
ahead. My fault. Go ahead.
I know someone who does know him though, and like they're very close. He's a ranger. That's Jake, the Megaforce Black Ranger, and the Megaforce Super Megaforce Green Ranger. Him, they close. Like at a con, he will FaceTime Jaden if people will ask, and he will deadass have Jaden on the phone, and people will talk to him like that. So if you ever wanted to get through to Jaden, you have to go through like him. That's the only person I know who actually knows him.
That might be a realm of possibility because I did interview the Megaforce Red Ranger Andrew Gray, and man, his story.
Yeah.
If y'all didn't check that out yet, please check that interview. His story is so deep, and he wanted to come on my podcast and really tell his true story, and it was so damaging, bro, what he went through that I had to cut it out. Like, and I'm talking about grape. I don't want to say you can't. There's certain stuff that he went through, bro, that I can't even say on stream. Like, but he was willing to tell his story on the podcast, but I edited out that version because I feel like that's his story to tell, or like what really took place on that show. So y'all may see that later, but I definitely got contacts with him, so I'll hit him up and see if I could talk to what's the gentleman name? The Black Mega Ranger, Mega Force Ranger.
Yeah, the Black Megaforce Ranger. I don't know his name yet though, for real, but
I'm gonna follow up. Somebody,
Yeah.
Kamui is in here. Kamui, jot that down for me so we can get in touch with him. Now I do gotta ask you, right? Ninja Kids came out. We had a conversation about the usage of AI within the trailer. So I want to get your opinion on it. I know you talked about it yesterday on the stream, but I, just to, to have a conversation. How'd you feel about that?
First things first, it is still Power Rangers, so I'm going to watch it regardless. But they did have an overuse of AI in there. It looked terrible. Certain things just had me laughing at the fact that it was the way it was, like Lord Zed. First things first, why was he? Nah, it wasn't just like the morph sequence that really got me. Like I was like, okay, cool. But my thing was, why was Lord Zed human in the first place? That's why I'm like, why is Lord Zed even morphing? He's supposed to be this villain who's not human. I don't understand why he was human in the first place. So I was laughing at that mostly. And then I was like, okay, cool, there's overuse of AI. But then realistically, it's like in this world, it's either you hop on a train or you get left behind. And AI is definitely taking over, and it's going to be the biggest thing, and it's going to take over. So it's either you hop on a train or you get left behind. And then that's just like how niggas was with iPhones. They were like, oh my God, iPhones, they terrible, this, that, and the third, they hurting the environment, yada, 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 cool. And now it's you hop on a train or you get left behind. So with AI, it's like, it is bad and it's ugly as hell at the moment, but it is going to continuously get better and stuff. So it's like, they're just trying to do what's best for what they're trying to do. So I understand it. And you don't never know what's going on behind the scenes. So like people are like, oh my God, you could just go get someone to make this better. You have to pay them. Not a lot of niggas have the money to just go around and just, hey, you make the VFX, you make the sound effects, you do this, that, and the third, and just throw a bag at places. No, you can't just do that for everything. Mind you, this is a fan series. It's not an official, it's not anything official. It just has the Hasbro tag on it, sure. But it's still a fan series. And not these niggas are probably not the richest people in the world. And look at the suits that they did. Them shits is fire. I know that those suits cost bread. So it's like, that's crazy. That's crazy. And then it's like, now they have those suits and you have to get extra suits just in case those suits rip. It's like, you got to spend money on things that actually matter. And then plus the AI shit, if it's a good story and you're still focusing on the AI that much, it's like, you really just focused on the wrong thing. Just focus on the story, enjoy the great fight scenes. They're all great martial artists. So enjoy that and just have fun with it. And if you don't want to watch it, you don't want to watch it. You don't have to. It's a fan series. It's not connected to the main Power Ranger series at all. So just do what you want to do with it, bro. It's a fan series.
Low key toy. You want a fun fact? And I was telling them in the chat too. The yellow, pink, and blue Ninja Kid Ranger actually hit me up to become one of my Rangers I was casting. I talked to them while they were on.
Yeah, he showed it. Show him the FaceTime.
Oh, that's fire.
Show him the FaceTime real quick. He was talking to them on set while they was on set.
While they were shooting the Ninja Kid shit, nigga, like it fucked me up. I didn't even know who it was. The Yellow Ranger that had hit me up first, And
Mhm.
when she had hit me, I didn't know who she was. I just knew it was another girl that wanted to be one of my Pink Rangers. And I looked through her name and saw
Yeah.
like story, so I decided to click on the story. Nigga, she's wearing the Yellow Ranger suit, and I'm like, what the
Yeah.
fuck? I'm like, hold on. I click on it, bro. She's the fucking Ninja Kid Ranger. I'm like, oh,
Yeah. Oh, that's
hi,
fire, bro.
nigga. What the fuck? Hold on, huh?
Yeah, and the fact that you even got King Vader attached to this project, bro. This project gonna do numbers. You just gotta.
Yeah, bro. So King Vader is my Chimera Ranger. I saw him at Comic Con.
That's fire.
And he was like, I got him and L.A. Wolf. They're both one of my evil Rangers. So this just finna be so much fucking fun. I'm trying to find this goddamn.
Also, while he does that, right? Let's get into our next question that I usually ask my guests when they're on here. We all know that the Power Rangers reboot is on the way by Disney Plus. It's coming. Production is gonna start maybe 2026 in London.
2026.
First time ever that is gonna be filmed in London, which is crazy because usually it's New Zealand. It's, I think one time upon a time in the States. Now, Jonathan Steinberg and Dan Schatz will be producing this and be the showrunners. What do you think will be the key ingredients for this show to not only be successful, but attract new audience?
The thing is, it's like, it's a new show. They're trying to make it adult friendly. That's the big thing, right? You got to keep it adult friendly for because be honest, Power Ranger fans, they're not the little niggas. They're not the little kids. It's us, the grown niggas who watch that shit growing up.
Did I not
It's
just
us,
say
bro.
this?
So
I
it's
said
like
the same words you the other day. I swear to God.
oh, see, so it's like you got to make it for us to watch it. It's not like just, oh my God, the kids, this, that, and the third. Yeah, sure, you can make it kid friendly, but you still got to be able to make it grab us, the people who actually want to enjoy and watch that show.
There you go to it. Yeah,
Wait.
I literally FaceTime Shorty while she's in the suit.
Oh shit!
And the Pink.
I see the
Ranger
yellow suit. Yeah.
was next to her, and I was like, "Yo, is that the Pink Ranger?" And she's like, "Yeah." And she looks over. Hold on.
Let me see.
Hold up. Boop. They're in the suit.
Oh, in the suit too.
And I'm
Like that's fire, bro.
They literally told me they would be honored for me to be their Red Ranger, and I was like, "Damn, what?"
Oh yeah, that's fire, bro. They ought to be geek. I would have been geek, bro.
So
That shit is
what
fire,
expectations you got for the reboot? What like are your expectations high with the budget? Yeah.
The thing is, I'll wait to be excited for things, because I don't want to get my hopes up and then the shit just get crashing down. Because this is not the first time we got a new Power Ranger show coming up, yada yada yada, cool, bada bing, bada boom. No, we had this multiple times, but this is the farthest it's going so far. So it is a little hype or whatever. But I'm waiting for we get a casting, we get the cast getting announced, stuff like that, or like a poster or something or Disney themselves going, hey, new Power Ranger show coming out, boom, 2027 or whatever. That's what I'm waiting for. But I am a little bit excited because of how far it is getting so far and the fact that it didn't get canceled yet or whatever and stuff like that. And we got the writers, we got the location. They said they're going to start filming, yada, yada, yada. So it is a little closer than it usually will get, but I'm still just got to keep my hopes a little low just in case,
What are you most excited to see? The suits, the action scenes, the Zords, or the cast itself?
For me right now, it's the cast, because one thing that we need is great acting. Yeah. And it's you got to get the great actors, and they got to be able to move around and be able to fight as well, because this is Power Rangers. You got to be able to throw hands, so they can't go when Nickelodeon took over, they went with more of the pretty face and said forget the fighting, and that's why the Nickelodeon Nielsen seasons feel a little flat, because you don't get any unmoored fight scenes. But then now, if they do the pretty face with the great fighters as well, like back in MMPR, that shit gonna cook, bro. That shit gonna cook. So we need the great actors first.
Speaking of MMPR, a lot of people are tired of it.
Yeah,
they're tired of
Oh yeah, of course.
But when you talk about a series that's probably going to be the biggest budget we ever seen, because Percy Jackson is anywhere from 10 million to 12 million an episode, right? And you do 10 episodes, that's about 100 to 120 mil. So if Power Rangers is anywhere in the same realm, we're talking about a budget as big as the 2017 movie was. So do you think they'll go the safe route with MMPR, or do you think that we'll see a new brand of superheroes within the Power Rangers franchise?
So me personally, even though a lot of people hate this shit, I say go MMPR. Why? It's because that's what everybody knows. If you go, like, look at Marvel right now. Everybody, where's Iron Man? Where's Hulk? Where's this and the third? They don't watch the new shit because the real niggas, the OG niggas are not there. So you bring the OG niggas and then you expand from the OG niggas. That's how it's supposed to go. You're supposed to start with the MMPR and then from there you expand the universe. Because if it's really successful and then we could go from Mighty Morphin to Zeo to Turbo to in space, then boom, you have a whole cinematic universe. Then you throw the movies in there and then bada bing, bada boom, you have a whole big Power Ranger universe. But you have to start with Mighty Morphin. I know a lot of people in the fandom are going to hate it, but you got to remember the Power Ranger community itself isn't really that big compared to like other fandoms. So everybody else, they know Power Rangers and they see Jason, Tommy, Kimberly, Trini, Billy, and Zach. That's how they see it. But to us, we see Time Force, we see Dino Thunder, we see In Space, we see all these other niggas. But everybody else, they don't really know them unless they grew up in that era of watching those certain seasons. So it's like you have to start off with what people know, so they're familiar and they have a comfortability with what they're watching. So that's how I feel like they have to start off with MMPR.
What about you, Sage? You wanted them to go a new team or the MMPR route?
Here's what I think, right?
Your mic a little low too, or is that me?
That might be just me. I'm far from
Nah, it's a little low for me too.
You hear me now? Check, 1, 2, grandma.
1, 2, grandma is crazy. But I hear you a little bit. It's a little better.
Yeah. Me personally, like, so I get what you mean when you sound like, you know, people, they want to see the MMPR because that's what they already know. However, on the contrary, you got to think about the fact of considering the fans are us at this age, and we know how much they're overusing the shit out of MMPR, we're gonna know who everybody is. I feel like they should start with something else like Mystic Force or something, or Jungle Fury, because then not only will we know who it is, but it'll also, those seasons are so cold, it'll give the new people a look and be like, damn, that's actually kind of cool. Like, what is that? You know what I'm saying? Rather than
I get
the people of this generation, they know of Power Rangers and they're gonna see the same thing and be like, oh, this is that kiddie bullshit again. But they don't know Jungle Fury was throwing these bitches. Nigga, what? We kiddie what?
Yeah, you're right.
Wow, no fucking man. Look, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like they should start with something around that area the whole time. That's me though. That's me though.
I got you. That's not bad at all. Because it's like you could start that way, and then it brings the newer audience and be like, okay, this is something new to look at, so they don't understand so they can understand what's actually going on and shit. I get you.
Yeah, but me personally, I think I'm gonna go the safe route because I'm thinking from a business standpoint, right? If I'm a company and I'm like, okay, we're gonna do a Power Rangers reboot, right? Who are the most recognizable Power Rangers in the community? The Mighty Morphin, right? When you go to convention, what lines are the longest? The Mighty Morphin Power Ranger lines are the longest lines. And you got to take that into account. And if you're going to spend over $100 million on a series, you want to recoup some of that money back. And by doing so, the safest route is the MMPR Rangers. Now, do they have to be the actual characters like Zach, Trini, Tommy, Jason, etc.? I think you could recast them or even keep them the same because, you know, those are recognizable. And I feel sorry, first and foremost, whoever gets signed, cast as Tommy, I feel sorry for that kid. Let's go to spade a spade.
Backlash regardless.
Yeah, he's going to get it regardless, whoever that kid is. Matter of fact, you know the gentleman from Cobra Kai that looks like Tommy a little bit. Everybody want to fan cast him.
I know what you're talking about.
Him, bro. If you see his interviews, Yeah, that gentleman though, if Daniel from Legacy of Nerds said that this in our first episode. He said every time he watches an interview with him, he gets asked the same question. Would you play? And he said his face looks like disgusted with it because it looks like he's like always getting asked the same shit. Now, me personally, whoever gets cast as Tommy is gonna have backlash. Kimberly, not gonna lie, I love what they did with Kimberly in the 2017 movie, so you know it can be done. I love what they did with Trini, even what they did with Zach, the way they swapped him into into the Blue Ranger or whatever the case may be. I thought that was real clever. But me personally, I'm gonna ask y'all take on this. This is my follow-up question. Walter Jones spoke out about, one of the writers, which man, I'm blanking on his name, but the writer who I think it's like Tony Oliver. He's actually the voice for Minato from Naruto, right? He was also the writer for Power Rangers.
Okay.
He spoke about how, at the time when they casted a Black Ranger as a black man and then also a Vietnamese actress as the Yellow Ranger, they got a little backlash. And in today's society, we all know the woke culture, how crazy they can be with anything that, in this era, that might not be a thing. But me personally, Zach needs to be in a black suit. I think he was the definition. And at that time, I'm a little older. I'm unk. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm unk. So around that time, it was good to see somebody represent us on the TV screen because we didn't have too many live action black superheroes. So he was always a representation of us. How do y'all feel about them? Maybe not gender swapping, but maybe race swapping Zach or putting him in a different outfit.
I kind of fucked a lot of people didn't fuck with the 2017 joint. I liked it personally. That's just me. Maybe it's just because I'm biased with Power Rangers. But I with it. There were some oohs and ahs, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, but as a whole, it was a dope concept, you know what I'm saying? To bring it to life in a little more real up-to-date light. When it comes to the Black Ranger, it did kind of touch a weird spot, when I was watching. I was like, okay, man, how they really swapped everything. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, wait a, what the fuck? Hold on.
The chat is saying your volume, bro.
Stayed the same. The Red Ranger stayed the same. Everybody swapped. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, interesting. But yeah, I feel like Walter, any Black Ranger that plays them, that was iconic. The Black Ranger playing the Black Ranger. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I feel like that needs to stay that way. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? That's just me.
Toa,
I'm the same way though. I feel like Zach should be black, but in the 2017 movie, they had Billy as black as the Blue Ranger.
That's right. Billy was the black.
So
kid.
It's as the Blue Ranger. But when I watched it, I was like, cool. Billy is my favorite Ranger in that movie. So I'm like, okay, cool. I love Billy. He's the black guy. Cool. He could stay blue. I couldn't care less. But Zach, as the Asian black guy, he was my least favorite in that whole movie because he didn't get to do too much. And so I'm like, it's a waste of a black suit. And the black suit is too cold. And the black suit will always be cold. Nah.
Sage, see if you can fix your volume because even people on your side are saying that it's kind of low. It might be
chocolate rain.
Yeah, it's good now. Maybe because it was a little too far from you. Yeah, but I agree with both of y'all. I think both of y'all got strong pointers. Me, pause. But I think the black suit is iconic. It's one of the better suits, to be honest with you. And man, what a waste of a Black Ranger, especially in that movie. But hey, I did mess with the cast, and I think one thing they did fumble because now you can never get a sequel because they all done moved on to bigger and better things. So to bring that cast back will cost hundreds of millions of dollars. Yeah, it'll be impossible. Unless you roll out that truck. So I think that was a fumble, but I do agree. I think it was the fandom because the fandom seen the suits and was like, didn't even want to give it a shot. So I hope Disney don't make the mistake because if they do the MMPR suits, they can't make a mistake and fumble those suits because people ain't even going to give it a chance based on that. What do you think?
Yeah, they didn't give it a chance because, like, recently it came to Netflix, right? And when it came to Netflix, everybody's like, "Oh my god, this movie is so fire!" I'm seeing a whole bunch of what's it called, reviews on TikTok. People are like, "Oh, I never seen it the first time. I'm watching it this time. They love it." Everybody's talking about, "Oh, Power Rangers, this, that, and the third. We missed the movie. We wish we should have got part 2, yada yada yada." But people didn't give it a chance the first time because of the way it was set up and the suits. People didn't like the suits. They were like, "Oh my god, this is Iron Man. What are we doing? This is not Power Rangers. These suits are not Power Rangers related, yada, yada, yada." So it was like, they didn't care enough to actually go sit down in the movie theater and watch it. So it flopped.
Hey, man, I agree. All right, so now I don't want to kidnap you for too long, Toho, so I do got to get to the Super Sentai stuff, right? One,
Oh, yeah.
I have never seen too much Super Sentai. I've seen some of it, right?
Yeah.
Little bits and pieces.
Yeah.
So I got a
Yeah.
question for you, and then we're going to go into, a personal question that I have to ask you. All right, one,
I bet.
we know that the Disney Plus is moving away from that, right? So we're not going to get any reshoots. We're not going to see some of the stuff that they got going on with Go Ranger or Go Jizer. I can't even pronounce the name.
Go Zoojer.
Go Juicer.
Go Zoojer.
I can't even say it, bro.
Yeah.
I need to get on my shit. Hey, don't attack me in the chat, bro. I don't watch Super Sentai. I'm sorry. But fans have been pointing me the right direction. That's why my next question is going to be to Toa. But they're not going that route. They're going completely different. Do you think that's going to hurt Super Sentai, from the Western culture? Or do you think it's going to hurt the Disney Plus series? Or do you think it doesn't even matter?
It's never going to hurt. It doesn't matter. I know it matters. But Super Sentai, as long as people don't want to actually agree to this, Super Sentai relies on Power Rangers. Everybody who watches Super Sentai in the West, they can only know it because Power Rangers exist. Super Sentai does not produce anything Western related. You can't even watch it fully in America. You have to literally illegally watch it. So it's like everybody who knows about Power Rangers in the West, they don't know about Super Sentai. So Super Sentai can only benefit from Power Rangers being a good thing. Because then they go, what's Power Rangers? You search it up, then you'd be like, oh, what's Super Sentai? Because they're going to be like, Power Rangers get their footage from Super Sentai. And then people go watch Super Sentai. So it's like Super Sentai, they don't really need it if they want to stay on where they at, because they don't really care about the American audience. I'll tell you that. So they go do whatever they want to do on their East Coast or whatever. So it's like, cool, they can do whatever what they want. But if Power Rangers is doing well, then Super Sentai just becomes better. That's how it works.
Mm-hmm. All right, now a personal question I have to ask. Where would I start? Yeah. All right, I am a Power Rangers fan. We're 50 years, I heard, into that franchise. Now, I am interested in the new stuff they got going on. I love the Polar Bear Ranger that they introduced. I've been watching clips ever since I got introduced to you. That's actually how I found out about you, right? Because I joined the TikTok community. Yeah. Everybody knows me. I do a lot of Naruto content, right? I host tournaments for Naruto, part of Bandai's collective creator team, things like that. But I say, you know what? Let me fall back into some stuff that I love, right? And Power Rangers was one of them. So I got introduced to you showing clips of the new series. And then I usually watch you on Sundays because I know you pulling up. You're going to watch a couple of shows. Yeah. And it's been like a weekly tradition for me, or like a little, all right, I know Toa Point. Because like you said, personally, I don't know where to watch this show at all. So I know when you pull up, I get to see the show. I get to see your funny ass reactions because, bro, you fucking hilarious. Hands down. Appreciate it, bro. Hey, you fucking hilarious, gang. And I'm not gonna lie, you and Sage need to hook up, man. You would be an awesome ranger in his joint, bro.
Bro, we could do anything, bro.
That would be fire to see you in the Mythos Force. But my thing is, where would I start?
Okay, so I personally just started this year as well with Super Sentai. I only started it because everybody was like, oh my God, if you watch Power Rangers, you're gonna like Super Sentai. I knew about Super Sentai, but I was like, I could care less. I'm not Japanese. I'm not really worried about it. But then I was like, okay, cool. I'll watch it. So the new show came out, Go Zoojer, and them suits was fire. So I was like, okay, Power Rangers ain't gonna touch these suits because they canceled whatever, they're not doing whatever. So I was like, okay, let me watch this shit. So I watched the first few episodes, and I was like, okay, cool. Then they was recommending me shows to watch. While watching it, okay, watch, either Shinkenger, since I love Jaden Shiba so much, so watch Shinkenger because Jaden Shiba's counterpart, Tekidu, is like, oh my god, he's so much better, so you're gonna like him more. So I was like, okay, let me see what Shinkenger's about. I watched like 7 episodes of Shinkenger. I was like, I'm good. And then I turned it off. And then it was like, okay, if you're not gonna like Shinkenger, then try Go Kaiger. Kaiger is the Super Sentai season for Super Megaforce. So I was like, okay, cool, I'll watch Go Kaiger. I watched Go Kaiger, and I watched it fully through. That was the first Super Sentai I actually finished, and that shit was fire. So if I was to choose for you to watch one, it would be Go Kaiger. And then plus, in Go Kaiger, you're going to see other Rangers. They come through frequently, and you're going to learn about the other Super Sentai seasons while you're watching one season. So it's actually really great.
So Go Kaiger will be the go-to. And do you think that's why Super Megaforce on the Western end gets so much, so much hate because of its counterpart?
Yeah. Yep. Definitely
sense.
both. Because the thing about Super Sentai is about 40, has like 40, 30, 50 years, whatever, how long that shit is. But it's mad long. It goes back to like the 70s, bro. So, but Super Sentai became super popular when Power Rangers took a break from MMPR and Shinkenger. And Samurai. So there was a year off, and while that year off was going on, Shinkenger was airing, right? Mm-hmm. So while Shinkenger was airing, that was a lot of people's first Super Sentai season. And what came out after that was Go Sager and then Go Kaiger. And Go Kaiger was the first anniversary season while people were watching it. So a lot of people got familiar with Super Sentai. And then when Go Kaiger hit, it was like, boom, this shit is fire. They had crazy ass suits. They were able to switch in between different Ranger forms. And then one day it was like, okay, Power Rangers is about to pick this up. It's about to be the new Super Megaforce. And then everybody was like, oh, they didn't do it correctly, which they didn't. And then it's like the way that Go Kaiger is compared to like Super Megaforce is crazy. But that's the main reason. It's like Super Megaforce is going to get continuous hate because of how good Go Kaiger is. That's how it goes.
Whenever you're done, Fleet, I have 3 questions for him.
Yeah, I'm done. I was about to let you rock. So go ahead, knock them out, and then we'll get into our last segment, and then we'll get into the Jason Faunt interview. I'm excited for y'all to see the Megaforce giveaway. Here go right here, matter of fact, y'all. And we giving it away. Shout out my boy Steve. He personally sent this to me, so we're gonna give it away.
Oh, that's fire.
Yeah, he gave me another one. I got the glow in the dark regular Megazord joint though, the Funko Pop, the 6-inch joint. So I got that one on stat. Y'all not having that, all right? And we gave away a signed autograph from Jason Faunt. Sage gave one away. I'm gonna give one to FTK. I got 3 more. I'm probably gonna keep one for myself, and then the other 2. All you got to do is go to the YouTube channel, Voice of the Arrows Podcast. I got multiple interviews. If you like Naruto, I probably interviewed every voice actor from Naruto, a lot from One Piece, Bleach, anime, even new animes, like say animes that just came out, like Red Ranger becomes an adventurer in another world, or we have the main voice actor for that. Just check it out. We're doing Power Ranger content. Next week, we have Cryptic and Zordon. Last week, we had B and Catherine Sutherland. The week before that, we had my guy Daniel from Legacy of Nerd, and also Nakia Baris. And we still got Steve Cardenas. We have multiple Rangers coming out, man. I'm trying to do it every Monday, but when the Power Rangers series come out, that's when this podcast will come out, right after the show. So we can do reactions. We could get guests up here, talk about it. Hopefully, I'll see y'all brothers again, chop it up when the series comes out and things like that. But go ahead, Sage.
Okay, so gotta toe. We've had so many conversations and questions, but I wanna test your ball knowledge real quick. In a way.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Come on now, go ahead.
But
Locked in.
Before I get into it, right? I gotta ask, and I don't think I've seen a video and you do this, but people always ask me, and then they be like, bro, I wonder what Toas is. Who do you think, or to you, are your top 5 strongest Red Rangers? Not favorites, not glazed.
All right.
Red Rangers.
The strongest, I bet. So
start from 5. Start from the
first, let's get him out the way. Oh, okay. Put them in order. I bet. Number 5. Damn, hold on. Let me grab a few.
The stipulation.
Besides what?
Besides Tommy and through Mighty Morphin through Samurai. Nothing in between.
Yeah.
None of this new bullshit.
None of the ones?
None of this new age bullshit.
He don't know about it. That's why.
All right.
Yo, Toe, he don't know about it. I was trying to tell him. Zayto is him.
Sage, if you're going to be a creator, you got to watch the full show, bro. Come on.
It hurts my brain. Bro. I'm like,
I know, but like you still got to lock in though. Come on now.
I'm on Dino right now. I can't fucking shit.
I get you.
I'm on
I get you.
X. God damn it. Anyway,
I get you, bro. All right. So in the 5th spot, I'm gonna have to go Shane from Ninja Storm. Okay, we got Shane. He's a ninja. He has the ninja skills. He has a great battleizer. He's strong as hell, but he had a little slow start, so that's why he has to hold that number 5 spot. Okay, and then at number 4, I'm going to have to go. Let me see. Connor McKnight, the Dino Thunder Red Ranger. He has Triassic mode. He has a great power set. His power is very strong. He's one of the strongest Rangers ever. But he also lacks in the skill department. He's not really skilled. He's a soccer player. He grew up playing soccer. So he has to really lack a lot of skills. And plus, most of his fight scenes, he has either Tommy or Haley in his ears. So he's not really a one-on-one Ranger who has something who could sit there and think about being stuff on the fly. Because he had Haley, the smartest female in the whole Power Rangers universe. And well, probably Dr. Kate, but she's probably like number 2. But then after her, it's like you have Tommy Oliver in your ear as well. That's crazy. That nigga had a lot of help. So he could take that number 4 spot. At number 3, though, we're going to go with Casey, the Jungle Fury Red Ranger. Casey.
This is crazy. Okay.
We're going to go Casey, okay? Casey, he's the greatest hand-to-hand fighter in the Power Rangers universe. Regardless, you have RJ as well, but I could say that he probably surpassed RJ in the final episodes or whatever. He has Jungle Master mode. All he could do is throw hands, though. He don't got no long-range abilities. He don't really do too much. He's cool, but he's a great fighter. You feel me? He took on Daishi by himself, but was it a weaker version of Daishi? A little bit, but he still took on Daishi. He has that feat under his bag. Now, the 2nd spot on this list. It's a great,
Swear to God. I swear to God.
Hold on.
I can feel you finna do it, and I'm going to get mad. Your camera turned off, blood.
Oh, I turned it off.
Oh, okay.
Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I appreciate y'all for coming through. Y'all already know what the vibe is. Please don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Voice of the Heroes podcast on the Red app. I think my guy is streaming on TikTok. Let me see. Yeah, I'm going to put W in his chat as well. I didn't want to say the YT name to get him in trouble. But shout out to everybody in Sage chat as well. Thank y'all for tuning in. We're gonna, bro. This has been a movie episode.
Number 2. Oh shit.
Yeah, number 2. I turned my camera off, but number 2, the glorious king, Jaden Sheba himself. Okay, that nigga is going to take that number 2 spot. Okay, why? He's the glorious King Jaden Sheba. He's the greatest swordsman in Power Rangers. He has everything. He has every feat. He has everything going good for him. There's not a single flaw this man has. If you actually sit down and watch the show, this man has never lost a fight unless it was to Master Xandred, the main villain of the show, and he ended up spinning back and getting his get back on that nigga anyway. And if he was to lose, it was either because his team fucked him up or they decided to poison him. That's how tough he is, that you have to actually try to poison this nigga to beat him, bro. That's how tough he is. And plus, when he's on that battlefield, he's going crazy every single time. You don't see this nigga flaws. He don't have no flaws on that battlefield, bro. He has the blaster. He could go crazy with his bull gun. He has the sword. He could go crazy like that. You drop the sword out of his hand, he could magically pop out with another one. That shit is crazy. And even to know he does have the fighting skills to do it hand to hand. We've seen little sneak peeks in here and there of him fighting hand to hand. He could do it. And that shit right there is peak. That's why I love Jaden Shiba. He has Super Samurai mode. He has Shark mode, a sword that could literally follow you anywhere you go. It don't matter how far you are, bro. He took out everybody with just a little woof of the sword and stood there. And then just watched the shit destroy every single villain in that room, bro. That nigga is tough. What are we talking about here? And then he has his own battleizer. He has Shogun mode that he used to defeat Master Xandri. That he used to come on, bro.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. You know why I respect
He
Toa?
just used that shit.
Because that nigga crashes out about Jaden, bro. When he start talking about Jaden, he will break that bitch down and crash out. Let's go.
Crazy. I'm the
Come
same
on
way
now.
when it comes to Casey. I'm the same way when it comes to Casey. That's my.
Come on, bro. Oh, and I put Casey under Jaden.
Who's at your one?
Okay.
I gotta know who's at your one.
The number one Ranger is going to be, respectfully, I would never put him there, but everybody's always like, oh my God, yada, yada, yada. It's Nick from Mystic Force. Nick, he's the magical user. He's the light. He's the greatest magic user of all time. He's going to go crazy. He fought niggas like Korag. Even though he lost every single fight, he still went out there and went crazy. And then, you know, he has the power of the light. He has a dragon as a freaking battleizer. Like, there's nothing that you could really do against that for real. The man could fly. He could do everything. It's like, it's Nick, bro. But the thing about Nick for me, and why I would never actually, like, respectfully put him on my personal top 5 favorites is because
he was a quitter.
Bitch.
He was a quitter.
Yes, that nigga's a bitch. Like, come on, bro. You telling me when shit get hard, you want to quit on niggas, bro? Fuck out of here, bro. I'm not. And it was like, it was there from the first episode. That nigga quit on his team on the first episode before he even became a Ranger. Everybody's like, oh yeah, we cool, we chilling, yada, 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 boom. And then in the final episode, he did the same thing. Like, when shit gets hard, you're the Red Ranger, you're the leader, you went through all that other bullshit just to quit while you're right there in front of the finish line, my nigga. Oh, that's how we moving. And it's not like the whole team quit. He's the only nigga on the team who quit, and everybody else is like, yo, what you doing, nigga? Lock in, bro. Even Madison, the quietest Ranger of all time, sat there, was chilling in the back. She came to the front to tell this nigga, if you're not gonna fight this nigga, you a bitch. Like, what are we doing? And that is like something I would never respect about the man, because you're supposed to be the leader and you have a female come out the back and tell you what's up? Come on, bro. I can't do that. Now, that's why if things go hard with Nick and he was to fight a Ranger, the mentality that he has is not going to put him as a top 5. You know?
That's a tough top 5, though. I like it, man. All right, go ahead. Lock in, Sage. Give me your next 2.
Give me your top 5.
Oh, yeah. Give us your top 5. What's your top 5?
You gotta give your, I gotta see your top 5 first.
Okay. Hear me out. Okay?
I got you. I got you.
Okay. So I'm an honorable mention out the way. 2 honorable mentions I'm gonna get out the way.
Yeah.
My nigga Leo, Lost Galaxy.
Okay, yeah. Easy honorable mention, yeah, facts.
We don't even have to say much, honestly.
Nah, not at all. Not at all.
That's the definition of a true Red Ranger, nigga. Don't play with Leo.
Yep.
And then the power of the lights of Orion. We ain't even gonna go there, nigga. What?
Yeah, facts.
And then my 2, I got 2 Blick Jack, nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, facts.
Jack is like
facts.
that. Jack is
of course he is. Of course he is.
Jack at your 2?
That's my honorable mention.
Jack at your 2?
That's honorable mention.
Honorable mention.
Honorable mention. Honorable mention.
Okay.
Now, this is where.
Now we got the 5.
This is gonna be funny as shit, chat. Okay. At my 5,
just do it, bro.
I got Jaden Sheba. I'm free. Okay. Look.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry,
yeah. Okay.
Okay. Hear me out, folks. Hey, watch the blick, folks. Watch the blick.
Bro, you better chill, bro. You better chill, bro. I'm not.
Hey, chat.
We chilling.
You don't know about this, chat. That's the crazy part. Don't worry about it.
You're right.
But look, hear me out, okay? I fuck with my boy Jaden, okay? He cool. You know what I'm saying? He worked
Yeah.
his ass off, nigga, all night.
Yup.
Just to master
Yup.
some shit, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga,
Yep.
oh,
Come
no.
on now. You know it. You know it.
I know. But the 4 that I have above him, he's not fucking with for a specific reason.
Okay.
He's not.
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
I knew that nigga was gonna be pissed.
Bro, go ahead, bro.
Okay, right. Watch me work. Okay. At my number 4, I got Shane Ninja Storm. Okay. Now hear me out.
This nigga's tripping.
Hear
Okay, yeah. I got you, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Hear me. Look, hear me out.
Go ahead, bro.
It's literally samurai versus ninja. Okay. You gotta think about this.
Mm-hmm.
Shane was taught to
Yeah.
get niggas out the way without making a sound. The nigga, this is the first thing. Jaden cannot keep up. He can't keep up with him. He's not keeping up
Yes, he
with
can.
that man. No,
Yes, he
no,
is. Yes, he is.
I promise you.
Yes, he is.
Shane is gonna move so fast. Jaden ain't gonna even be able to take out the sword, folks. He couldn't even mind
Bro,
you.
this nigga-
He couldn't even see Antonio, and Antonio is slower than
Who?
Shane.
Nigga,
He
no,
couldn't
he's
even
not.
see
Antonio's one of the fastest rangers of all time.
Hey,
What?
In a moving speed, in a continuous fight, Shane's outdoing him. We've never seen Antonio move with that speed without stopping in one place. Shane isn't gonna give you time to do that. He's not gonna give you time. To
Nah, I don't know about that, bro. I gotta push back on that
What?
because Antonio be doing like this, and then he done cut through a whole body of like,
Exactly.
like.
he stands right there. Shane is not gonna give you.
No,
the
he
chance
don't.
No, he's moving. That's how fast he moving.
No,
that
he
it
don't.
looks like he's standing still,
No, he
bro.
don't.
As soon as
That's
he
the
gets in
thing.
here, I'm just saying. But look,
Bro,
I don't know,
the thing with
man.
Antonio is, bro, I need you to go back and rewatch that scene because he's moving his feet too. He's moving.
He's
not just
vibrating.
sitting
That's how
in one
fast he's
spot.
moving,
How
bro.
many times
Yes.
did he use that? How many times did he use that in the whole season?
Twice.
Now, how the hell, when niggas getting their ass whooped at the end, you could have sliced and diced everybody before they could have blinked. Why the fuck you ain't pull that bitch out then?
Bro, they nerfed him. That's
Story,
why.
bro.
That's
You
the
know
six
how it
ranger
goes,
nerf, bro.
Plot
You know
armor,
how it
bro.
go, bro.
Oh nah, plot armor.
You know how it go, bro.
So that
That's
lets
the
me
plot
know
armor.
You got a limit. You got a limit.
Wait.
to how many times
No. He don't got a limit. Bro, they legit took that nigga Antonio and shoved him in a room and said, yo, go learn this black box. You not gonna fight no more. They shoved that nigga away. They threw him off screen for mad long. He was not even able to touch the battlefield after he came onto the scene.
I'm just trolling, but on some real shit.
Yeah. I got you.
I think Shane and Jaden are interchangeable only because Jaden has way too much power. He has way too much power at his disposal that Shane has never seen the likes of. But I do agree with the hands and physical combat. Shane's gonna take that all day.
I mean, yeah, you can give him hands 100%. But one thing about Shane that you need to learn though is Shane, Tori, and Dustin were the 3 weakest niggas in their ninja class. They didn't even show up half the time when the seasons first started. Okay, so them niggas low key kind of suck, and that's when Cam pulled up and he showed that he was better than all these niggas, and he was not even doing shit for real. It was like okay. And then Hunter and Blake pulled up, and then he showed, bro, come on, bro. Hunter, Shane not really like that for real. I got you. I got you.
Now at my 3, now this where it get niddly griddly, okay? I think we had the same one. I'm not sure. I got my nigga Connor McKnight. Connor McKnight. He's like that.
Okay.
Connor McKnight was the first Ranger in history to show that you can get stronger by getting more pissed the fuck off. Excuse me?
Yeah. I call that nigga Super Saiyan Power Ranger. I call that nigga a Super Saiyan Power Ranger. That nigga went Super Saiyan like 3 times in that show.
Anyone in the chat, if you disagree with this statement, you do not watch Power Rangers. Connor McKnight and the rest of the Dino Thunder Rangers all have anger issues, and you can't tell me shit else.
Yep.
All them niggas have fucking daddy issues, nigga.
Bro, that shit is mad funny, son. Facts. Facts.
Bro, that the way that nigga Connor be moving as much power as he has to his disposal is insane, and it goes off his fucking emotions, my nigga. The more he locks in and uses that rage, he will get stronger each time. That nigga has the second coldest durability in Power Rangers, and I stand on that. That nigga was getting hit by some crazy shit and still standing as crazy as
Nah, but I ain't gonna lie though. I love Connor, but the way Trent beat his ass
Connor
and like
at 2?
Three.
Yeah.
Three? So you got Connor over Shane and Jaden?
Bro, yes.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's kind of
respectfully,
crazy.
bro, throw that shit away, bro. Throw that list away, bro. Respectfully, man.
Bro, the way Trent disrespected that nigga can never get back what he deserved, bro. Bro, this nigga Trent took his own blick and aimed that shit at that. Bro, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
We talk about how and we literally watched the episode one day in one of my lives. It was like 200 fucking people, nigga. I swear to God, we all watched the live.
Yeah.
Talk about durability, and the reason why I think Connor has the second best durability. He took all that shit by Trent. All that shit, 9 hits, shot in the face, the chest, nigga, all that. And when he fell, mind you, he's fucking him up. When he fell, he got right back up like he didn't even feel that shit and started.
That nigga should belt to ass to that nigga.
One shot.
That shit was tough.
This man, he tackled this nigga and blew that bitch up and stood back up again and said, "Damn, what was that? That's crazy, bro." Nigga, bro, Connor has too much power, gang. Hands down. I'm sorry.
So who's at your 2?
But one thing that I don't respect.
No, go ahead.
Nah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
All right, but one thing that I don't respect about that scene though is I think that Trent was trolling the entire time because Trent legit got up and beat his ass literally 5 seconds after. So it's like, God damn, bro, you just did this cool shit, and then Trent was playing with you the whole time. So it's like, I don't really respect that scene.
That would be crazy. Look, at my 2, okay. Now look, right. We know how this goes. But if my number 1 didn't exist, this number 2 is so cold, and I will die on this hill, nigga. KC, the Jungle Fury.
I'll give you that.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Bro, the way you feel about Jade, nigga, that's how I feel about Kate. Nigga,
Yeah.
From nothing.
Okay.
Nigga, with towels in his hands, nigga. And he flipped the switch. All right, nigga.
You know what's one thing about that though? You know what's one thing about that scene though that's like mad funny to me though? It's like this nigga Casey didn't even know he had that. So realistically, he just tried to scream at a nigga after he threw him onto the ground. That nigga mad.
Nigga roared at a nigga.
Like nigga roared at a nigga. Like, come on, what are we doing, bro? So yeah, but he tough though. He in my top 3 for sure.
The Pai Schwa weren't even supposed to fuck with the Power Rangers at first. You know what I'm saying? They were their own people, bro. They were their own niggas with their own powers, and they had these bitches. They had these, nigga.
Nah, you got that one. I ain't gonna lie. Your 2. Your 2 is in my 3. Your 2 is in my 3. So I'll give you that.
Nigga, elbows, feet, and knees. What are we talking about?
All right, so who's at the 1?
At my 1, obviously, you know what I'm saying? There's not really much you can do about it, nigga, bro. That nigga Nick has too much power.
I got an argument for y'all, though. All right, so let me give y'all mines, right?
What?
I'm gonna give y'all my 5, and I got somebody different at my 1 than both of y'all. But hear my argument, right? All right, at my 5. Look, at my 5, right? Y'all ain't gonna like it.
Like, come on.
Y'all gonna hate it. I know y'all gonna hate it, but it's whatever, right? At my 5, of course you ain't gonna like it, so I'm going with Sage on this. Jaden at the 5, right? And the reason why I say this, look, because Jaden is one of the few Rangers, right, who's trained since young. Look. All my Rangers, right, that I have on this list, besides the 2 in the front, was trained from young, right? So Jaden was trained to be a Ranger. He's that powerful. That's why he beats out like people like Austin St. John, Jason Lee or whatever, Jason Scott or whatever the case may be. That's why he beats out Rangers like that. And Tommy, respectfully, even though that's my GOAT, that's my favorite Ranger, favorite person in the entire world, right? That's one of the reasons why I do this today. Okay. But Jaden at the 5. Shane, same reason. He was trained to be a Ranger since young. You know what I'm saying? They was trained even without the Morphin and all that. He's playing, he doesn't need the Morphin. He has actual abilities and powers without the Morpher. So I will give him the 4. At the 3, Casey, same reason. He was trained in temples. He had powers without the Morpher. And with the Morpher, it just elevates all his powers. Now at the 2, I got y'all 1, Nick. I give it to Nick because overall, it's hard to beat out everything he's done or everything he has became within his series. Now the 1.
I'm real. Don't piss
the
me
one,
off.
hear me out, right?
Don't piss me off.
And it's just logic, right? Because just think about this. If you have access to every Ranger I just said abilities, why wouldn't you be more powerful than every single one of them?
He said no Tommy and no Megaforce. We already said it.
Oh, no Tommy and no Megaforce?
No Tommy and no Megaforce. It's anything after Samurai don't count. Samurai is Mighty Morphin.
Oh,
I already knew he was
shit.
gonna do some bullshit. I knew he was gonna do.
I knew it. I heard. I felt the Troy. I felt the Troy.
Oh God.
All right, so then I will put it. Then it would have to be. It would see that's fucked up because then it would have to be, of course, Nick at the 1. Casey at the 2, Shane at the 3, Jaden at the 4, and I will go with, because I don't know how true it is, y'all can correct me in the comments, but I will go Zeo Tommy at the 5 because I heard the Zeo Rangers are some of the most powerful Rangers.
Stop it, bro. Hell no.
I would just say.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you this right now. Let me break this down easily for you right here. So Mighty Morphin is the first season. Then they go to Zeo, stronger than before. Bang. They lose the Zeo powers. They go to Turbo. Turbo is now the strongest power set in the system.
Oh, so it goes
and then they go
up
from Turbo
like
to
that.
in space.
It would go. It would go up
yes,
like that.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. And
then
they
if
go
that's
from
the case, if that's the really the case, then why isn't Jaden number 1?
No. Because from in space to Lost Galaxy, they're separate. In space to in Lost Galaxy forward, all their power sets are completely different. They're made by different niggas. They're made by other bullshit niggas. Like Captain Mitchell created this, but then some random ass nigga created this. It's like they come from different places. So now it's like, bro, I don't know who the fuck created them powers, but it's like the powers come from different places. So now it's different. Now you could be like, okay, this one's stronger than this. This one's
all right.
stronger
So
than this.
so
from
power scaling is a lot different after in space. It's singular towards its own personal issue. All right, cool. Is there a Ranger that counts as magic, or that's nullified to magic?
Yeah.
Which one?
Yeah, but we can't talk about them. The Dino Fury Rangers. They have a key that nullifies magic.
And that's why I say, me personally, bro, I think Zato is the most
garbage.
I think Zato is the most powerful Red Ranger, bro. To me, I would say Zato, bro.
She's up there,
Listen
bro.
to me right now, okay? I am so pissed off about this Dino Fury bullshit. I'm on episode 6. I see so many fucking issues. Nigga, first of all, there were shooting errors in it, but we weren't even talking about the camera editors, okay? We're gonna talk about the fact that how the fuck does this nigga's mom, how is she able to fight a monster with a piece of cord? Nigga, and knock her out? Are you Kryptonian, bitch? Like, what the fuck? That's first of all.
That's how it goes, bro.
You got these intergalactic monsters, okay, that should be able to easily. I would say, Flea, would you think an intergalactic monster would be able to shoot a piece of aluminum and destroy it? You think that would happen, right? It would just burst into flames.
All right, so let me ask y'all this question. All right, before I pick my 5th, okay, so Tommy is not valid like that, right? So let me ask y'all a question, right? Let's go to Wild Force real quick. Was Cole trained as a youngin, or did he start combating when he got his Ranger?
Man. He was in the jungle.
He's a monkey boy, like TJ. Yeah.
That's crazy.
TJ gonna catch it straight wherever this nigga toe at, bro. Wherever toe at. TJ,
we on this topic,
TJ,
but I'm
I ain't got
coming back
nothing to
with
do with that,
Dino Fury
gang.
shit. Don't worry, I'm coming back.
I bet.
That nigga, oh yeah, he's a monkey boy. But I can't nobody tell me Cole don't got the most heart out of every Ranger, nigga. He got the most
Of course.
heart out of any fucking Ranger.
Of course.
Stand on it. Nigga.
Of course. Nigga, he showed
my
that
fifth
shit
will
out
be
right there
hard,
for
then I don't know, bro. If we're going powerful, I really don't have the knowledge past those, because I think of knowledge like this, right? First, I think about the overall experience, right, that you had to actually battle anybody. If you're battle tested, that gives you an edge over anything, right? The experience alone. Now, if you have abilities besides morphing, that gives you a little stepping stone to, end the battle right then and there, quick as possible, right? And then when you do morph, the abilities that you carry within yourself, along with your battleizer, your weapons, your arsenal, your Zord, etc., will make you a beast. So for my fifth, I'm not gonna lie. Y'all said he counted earlier and y'all wouldn't let me put him in my Ranger draft. I'm going with the Thunder Ranger. I'll put him at my fifth. Y'all said he counted, bruh, because y'all wouldn't let me pick him.
That's not bad.
Y'all wouldn't let me pick
That's not
him.
bad.
So
I make him a Red Ranger too. He's a Red Ranger. He could be on that list.
yeah, so I'm gonna put him at my 5.
But the thing is, for me though, now that you bring him up, I ain't gonna lie, I do have him stronger than Shane. So it's like,
I can agree with
but
that.
the only thing that Shane does have though, the actual come up is the battleizer. Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's why I will put
But if
Shane
Hunter
over
had
him
one
because
up,
of the
it'll be
battleizer.
over.
So I will go with him.
Yeah, that's it.
So that'll be my 5. It'll be Nick, Casey.
That's a great 5.
Yeah, so that'll be my 5. All right, go to your next question, Sage. Let's go. You say you got 2 more, right?
You was continue.
Oh yeah. Damn, we was on that one question for a minute.
We was on that for a minute. Yo, Toa, when you come back, Toa, if you come back, we got to do the Ranger draft with you. Was you in the chat for the Ranger draft we did?
Yeah, I was watching that shit. That shit was atrocious.
Who you
I
think
kept
won
missing
that,
on great rate. Sage got it. Because y'all violated, bro. Sage got it.
What do you mean, gang?
Ain't
Like,
no
fuck,
way,
he acted
bro.
like
Bro, that
he
nigga
could do
had-
anything.
Bro, that nigga had RJ and Nick on the same team. How y'all let him do that?
Bro, they was cheating
y'all
for
let
him,
him
bro.
do
That's
that?
like a sensei. I wasn't thinking
Bro.
senseis,
RJ,
bro.
Nick, the Omega Ranger, Tori, and fucking.
Because I would have picked Doggy
Like,
if that was the case,
come on.
bro. I'd have picked Doggy if that was the case, bro. You can't, bro. That was cheating,
I let
bro.
that nigga sneak away with mad good Rangers, bro.
Don't make me get
It was
Korag, nigga. That's what I
over.
wanted.
And then
That's what I wanted, nigga.
Yeah, but you gotta come
Nah,
back.
you try
for
to cheat with
man.
that shit though.
Oh, God,
You
I
try to
got
cheat
you.
crazy with that
thank
Korag
you,
shit.
bro. He
Come
trying
on,
to
bro.
cheat, bro. He trying to cheat. That's what I was saying, bro. That is cheating, bro.
I'm sitting here watching the live. I'm like, there's no way they about to let this nigga choose Korag right now. That nigga is not a Power Ranger. There's no way. And they're like,
He
almost had y'all too, bro.
The shade, nah, your chat was cheating, bro. The Sage modes was cheating for you, bro. They was coming to you. They was coming to the Red app, and they was like, "Yo, bro, he's a Ranger. He's a Ranger." They was cheating for you, yo. Sage mode, y'all ain't right, bro. Y'all ain't right, gang.
Hey, I still won. No,
That
but
nigga
bro,
is a
hear me out,
warrior.
right? Hear me out, right?
Yeah.
So, have you seen a lot when it comes to my Power Rangers that I created?
I've seen here and there. Like I know a few people that you got on there, but I haven't really seen like story or anything wise.
Oh, so you don't know nothing about.
I don't know if you put that out now.
Or nothing.
Nah.
Oh, damn, cuz you missing out, folks.
You gotta put me on, bro.
We been trying, nigga. That shit crazy.
Bro.
We been fucking trying. Nah, okay, so like long story short, my it's called Power Rangers Mythos Force. And it's based off of mythological gods and animals. And so out of my 14, so I have 14 Rangers, right?
Damn.
Yeah, it's quite a bit, bro. But so that nigga stupid. So okay, so I have the Red Phoenix Ranger, I have the Blue Leviathan,
That's you.
the Green Minotaur Ranger, the Yellow Griffin Ranger, the Black Anubis Ranger, the orange Cerberus Ranger, the white Unicorn Ranger, the silver Pegasus Ranger, the purple Hydra, the pink Hydra Ranger, the purple Chimera Ranger, the other half of the pink Hydra Ranger, the crimson Fenrir Ranger, and then the last is the Azure Kirin Ranger. I have 4 evil ones. The 4 evils are the Crimson, the Azure, the Chimera, and the other half of the Hydra sister.
Which ones you have not casted yet?
I have not casted white, orange, silver, and gold. Oh, and a gold Dragon Ranger. My bad, I missed gold.
Hey man, Toe, you gotta get on there, man. I gotta see you suited and booted, bro.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. We gotta get it. We gotta get into some details though. Like, what do we have in there?
Here for it. So like. It's basically I want it. Okay, this is what I want. This is what I'm hoping for. If we can pitch this shit to Hasbro and they pick it up, I want this to be a story before Mystic Force. I want this to be older than Mystic Force, to where like because of the Phoenix Ranger, red, and then the Green Minotaur Ranger, like they passed it down to Nick and Xander. The Mythos Force was like, an ancient group like the Mystic Force, but they were branched off like they cousins. And during the Great Mythos War, before, Mystic Force happened, some of the Titans stayed, some of the Mythos Zords stayed to fight for Earthsteel, which was the Phoenix and the Minotaur, that ended up going to Mystic Force. And then some other Titans and Zords decided to join in when it comes to, the rest of the Rangers, Zords and shit. I got a whole storyline for this shit, nigga.
And he got King Lion attached helping him write. That's fire.
Oh, that's fire. That's fire.
Yeah, there's a lot of dope people working on the project, man. I just want a cameo. I just want to get shot at something, man. You know what I'm saying?
It comes out though, I promise you, them Dino Fury niggas, they ain't gonna be able to touch my Rangers. The Cosmic Fury niggas, they ain't gonna be able to touch my Rangers.
Yeah,
bro, the niggas is so OP, bro. Just for
bro, you gotta have,
My Black Ranger, my Black Anubis Ranger can control spirits and souls, nigga. What you gonna do when a nigga rip your soul out your ass, folks? You can't do much.
This nigga got the Grim Reaper. They got a Grim Reaper Power Ranger. Oh shit.
Like Takeo, the Red Ranger, bro, he's gonna be able to revive himself at full health once every fight. My nigga, with flames that burn hotter than 1,000 suns, nigga. What are you gonna do when he
got a sensu bean in his back pocket?
Nigga? Like, come on, man.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
Bro, like, I got so much cold shit for this shit, bro. But I definitely wanted to get your opinion on it, or like if you make a video or whatever on my Mythos Force Rangers when I go through it with you and shit. But like, I'm trying to have this shit, nigga, take off after this Ninja Kid shit, cause that shit's ass. But
I got you.
But yeah, my last question that I had that people have been dying to get from you is, when are the 2 biggest Power Rangers content creators on TikTok gonna collab, nigga?
Nigga, I'm down. I'm down, bro. I'm down. Yeah. Okay, big New York in this bitch. Come on now.
Hey, New York, baby. Bronx in the building. You already know.
Come on now. Come on now. Queens in the building, bro.
Oh, Queens. Okay, Queens, get the money. I respect it.
Come on, bro. Of course. Niggas know it, bro. Come on now. Come on now.
Hey, big shout out. That's dope. When I found out you was from New York, right? And it's funny because I was watching a video. Yeah. He was like, yo, people think New York look like this, and New York really look like this. I was like, yo, that's funny as fuck. He posted that. I was like, and I didn't even know you was from New York, so I was like, yeah, you already see Knicks, baby. Knicks winning the chip too this year. Don't forget that. New York gonna be in chaos.
Oh yeah, shout out to my nigga Brunson, man. He gonna carry us to the chip, bro. Come on, let's go.
The captain bringing it home.
Brunson in the building.
The captain bringing it home. New York gonna go crazy.
Come on now.
So yeah, definitely, and I'm honored to be honest with y'all, because this collab that y'all doing right now is monumental, man. Just having both of y'all here with me, man, was epic. Shout out to both of y'all, gentlemen. Sage, shout out to you for everything you've done for me so far and coming through, and even with introducing me to King Lion. That interview will be out next week. We talked about Comic Talk and the community itself. We talked about all the Marvel movies coming out in 2026. Don't forget, y'all, this podcast deals with everything. Anime, Marvel, DC, you know, everything that we love to discuss, including Power Rangers. So make sure y'all stay tuned for that. Ranger Toa, we definitely got to get you back in the building. And definitely, please, man, if you could follow your boy back on TikTok, man, that'd be fire. That'd be dope.
I got you, bro. I got you right now, bro.
Appreciate you, gang. Sage already following me. Thank you for that follow. And Sage, thank you for all the shares, the reposts. Shout out to the Sage modes that welcomed me into the community. FTK, especially. Thank you, my brother. Shout out to the Fleeverse and everybody who's here right now. Kamui Trap God, I see you. Shout out Stealthily Lotus, man, I see you. Shout out to all my Naruto fans also, man, I see y'all. Thank y'all so much for taking this Power Ranger journey with me. Because I know it's a kind of crazy pivot to go from anime to Power Rangers, but I'm trying to do something, y'all. I'm trying to get out the box. Also, big shout out to G Fuel. Man, oh man, we got so many big collabs coming the way. Shout out to G Fuel. Make sure you use promo code Fleeboy, just Fleeboy for 20% off. And just guess who just became an ambassador of G Fuel? This man right here. This man. Oh, Toa, let me know if you want to become an ambassador.
That's
I can
fire.
get you in G Fuel also. I can get you in.
Word?
Yeah, I swear to God, bro. I can get you on the
These niggas
team.
made me an ambassador just off GP of my Rangers, bro. Like that's how.
Yeah,
big my
yo, bro. It
Rangers
literally
That's
took.
fire.
It literally took me like 30 minutes to get him on the team, and you become part of G Fuel Stream Team.
Power Ranger creator, nigga. You the first, so they are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that would be light work, to be honest with you. And if you do any gaming, I can get
Lock
you.
that in?
Yeah, if you do any gaming,
Yeah.
I can get you part of the Bandai team also.
I'm gonna hit you, Toa. No bullshit.
A word?
I'm gonna put you on game to the show.
I bet.
Yeah, so I'm also gonna send you a friend request
I bet.
on Discord so I can get you back on the show. We'll probably do like sometime in November, Toa. But hey, Sage Modes, Ranger Toa. Thank y'all so much, man.
Yes, sir,
Young
Steve.
Sage, it's a pleasure. Now, chat, we do have a word from Lord Zed coming up next, man. Shout out to my guy, Lord Zed. He's been doing the skits for us. They've been funny as hell, and he's been putting in a lot of work on the cosplay. We also got a message from our sponsor, Gotta Pay the Bills. And then we got Jason Faunt and Young Sage. We're going to be talking about the reboot. We're going to be talking about the behind-the-scenes stuff. We're going to be talking about him becoming the new Batman versus Shredder from Bat in the Sun. He's going to be talking about that project. He got a new film out called An Old Friend. You're not going to want to miss what he said about that. And he's giving us backstage exclusive knowledge on Legend of the White Dragon. And he's giving us his forever read Mount Rushmore. And Sage, not Sage, but Toa, I'm sorry. I apologize to you. I lied to you about the 4th, so you can hopefully see the video. But yeah, that wasn't his fault. Yeah, I lied about the 4th, bro. It wasn't Eric, bro. Or it wasn't. But stay tuned, man. I love y'all. Love yourself. Pass that love on and love others. Yo, fellas, man, I'll leave y'all in here if y'all want to talk. Y'all have a good one, man. Y'all, peace. Here
This FleeboyJetson has dared to make a podcast about the Power Rangers. Pathetic, yet intriguing. Go ahead and make your little podcast. Just remember, I'll be watching.
want to go get this 20% off with that promo code Fleeboy. Don't forget to use the code Fleeboy for 20% off. What's good, everybody? You already know who it is and what it is. And if you don't, it's the one and only one FleeboyJetson. And you're watching Voice of the Heroes podcast. And if you're tuning in for the first time, please don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Also, click that notification bell so you can be notified for upcoming videos and discussions with your favorite voice actors from all across the globe. That's right, we got some of the best heroes and villains right here in the house. And today we got a huge guest, But before we do, I do want to shout out our sponsor, G Fuel. Y'all ask me, yo, Flea, how do you be so hype? I'm not gonna lie, it be off that G Fuel. So make sure you go get yours. Coupon code FleeBoy for all products. And man, they got some good stuff out right now. It's Halloween time. They got the slasher stuff. I got Michael Myers coming to my door, but in a good way. Now, I want to introduce our co-host for today. I got a double banger for y'all. He is currently one of the biggest Power Ranger TikToks on the app right now. So make sure you follow him. Links will be in the description below. He's also a tattoo artist. Oh, it goes longer than this. Hold on, y'all. He's also the creator of Power Rangers Mythos Force, the Red Ranger at that. He is a artist, fitness trainer, chef, influencer, award-winning musician, and he holds the Guinness Book World Record for winning the most competitions in music battles across the U.S. Let's welcome my guy, Young Sage.
Yo, what up? How y'all feeling?
Now let's get to the man of the hour. He is probably one of the most respected Red Rangers of all time. He's definitely on my Mount Rushmore of Red Rangers, and he's been all over the franchise. I'm talking about from Super Megaforce, Ninja Steel, Wild Force, and even Time for Time Force. That's right, man. He is not only just a Power Ranger, he's been in so many projects like A Nanny to Die For, The Seductress from Hell. We'll talk about that, Jason. The Wrong Mr. Right, Honeymoon in Paradise, The Stalker Part 2, Resident Evil Vendetta, Resident Evil 6 as Leon. Amazing. As luck would have it, in shows like All American, and so much more. Let's welcome the man, the myth, the legend, Jason Faunt, to the show. How you doing today?
Guys, I'm doing great. Thanks for having me. That's quite an introduction.
Hey, you deserve it, man. You put in the work. This podcast is to give you your flowers for all the times you made us laugh, smile, and even probably pissed us off sometime down the line. But this is to dedicate an hour of your time to all the work you put in, to all the Rangers out there that love and support you, man. Hey, this one is for y'all. Now it's time for Time Force. I always
That's
wanted
right.
to say that.
Oh,
But
hey, matter of fact,
Where is it?
yeah. You know what time it is.
There it is.
You know what time it is.
There it
Yeah.
is.
time to morph into action. So
Oh, yeah.
also, please, we got a couple of giveaways. All you gotta do is like, comment, and subscribe. We're giving away a Bitty Pop of, I don't know if y'all see it, Steve Cardenas, and a couple of 8x10 autographs from the man himself. So make sure all you gotta do to enter is like, comment, and subscribe. It's really that simple. Now, Jason, your character Wes Collins appears, like I said, in multiple future seasons of Power Rangers, Wild Force, Super Mega Force, and Ninja Steel. Do you have a favorite? Because Forever Red and the legendary battle alone are some of the greatest episodes within the franchise alone.
Sure. Forever Red would probably be the episode that I would point to, only because it was the only one of its kind where they got all the Red Rangers together. When they did that episode, we had no idea it would be this special. The producers truly didn't figure on kids watching the show, growing older, and staying with the show. And there's a story with, I think it was SPD, where my character came back as Sky's father, in that hole with Chris Violet. So that's kind of what alerted the producers that, wow, the fan base is growing and staying with the franchise. So Forever Red could have been so special. They could have made it a movie, an hour-long thing. But I really don't think anyone thought it would get this kind of traction so many years later. So when you asked me what my favorite one was, I'll point to Forever Red, but I think Ninja Steel was done the best. There was a lot of, in terms of storylines and characters, the dimensions and how they travel through. The episode was highly emphasized myself and Jason David Frank, which I liked a lot. So Ninja Steel was probably my favorite, but Forever Red will probably always be the fans' favorite.
I do see in Wild Force, which, after going through your IMDb and going down the rabbit hole, I didn't even know this. You actually played or voiced a monster in
Yeah.
Wild Force, which is crazy. Can you
Yeah,
tell us a little bit about that?
I think I had such a great relationship with the producers of the show that they were like, hey, the next year, they're like, you want to come back and play a monster for fun? They kind of alter your voice. And I was like, cool. I got a chance to come up and see everybody, go in there and just be this. I forgot about that. But I think that was just them saying, come on up and visit us and have some lunch and make a few bucks. So it was fun to do that. What was the name of that character? You would know better than me.
Bulldozer, the bulldozer.
Oh, that's right.
That was the bulldozer. Oh, what I
The
thought was
bulldozer.
pretty dope. Now
Yeah.
I do it because you dibbled and dabbed in the voice acting world, right? And with Demon Slayer becoming the highest grossing international movie ever, and actually trumping Marvel's Fantastic Four and DC's Superman within the box office, worldwide box office, do you see yourself going back to voice acting, or is there any plans in the future doing more games, or are you interested in that?
Well, I think you'd always, as an actor, you always are trying to work, right? It's always trying to get the next job, and where do you put your time and effort? So, yeah, I'd always be up to doing that. Those games, Resident Evil was that was a great paying job. And it lasted over almost 2 years from audition to end, was almost a 2-year job. So you always want to do them. I don't, I probably shouldn't say this, but I don't love voice acting. You're kind of stuck in a little box by yourself doing voices. I'm all about action. I'm all about live action. I'm all about characters and scenes and playing off the other actor. And the voice stuff I do, but to really try and dive into it, I don't know that I want to be in a little box just talking to myself. That's kind of boring.
Nah, I feel you, man. Each his own. Now, I will ask you a question before I pass it off to Sage, right? I do want to ask about some of the movies that you got coming. One of them is really interesting. I didn't even know this until about 24 hours ago. Now, people are going crazy over it from the comments I've seen. You've been cast as the new Batman in Bat in the Sun's Batman 89, but I'm hearing two different things. I'm hearing a short film with Batman 89, and I'm hearing a Batman versus Shredder. Can you elaborate on that? Can you give us?
Sure. Yeah. So Bat in the Sun, who did the superpower beatdowns, have become famous for creating these epic fights to the death between characters that we've all watched growing up. Batman versus Darth Vader, Wolverine versus Predator. They have a bunch of different ones on there. So and they're immensely popular. They're fantastic the way they do it. They get 20-30 million views. And so after working with them in the Legend of the White Dragon, which I'm sure we'll discuss later, they said, hey, we're going to do the 89 Batman. We want you to be Batman. And the first thing I said was, I don't know about getting into that suit. Because they call it a plastic coffin.
Ooh.
And I have claustrophobia. That's like that's my kryptonite is claustrophobia.
Oh, that's why you don't like the voice acting thing.
Well, no, because I can get out. Well, here's what's funny. This is art imitating life. So if I can get out of there, I'm fine. I'm fine being in a car or being anything else. But if I just have to be able to get myself out. The Batman suit, once they lock you in and they have to bolt down the thing here, you're kind of stuck inside this little thing, and a lot of people can't take it. I got claustrophobic
for that.
Yeah,
I'm too claustrophobic for that. Yeah,
well, it's a real thing because you can't just get out of the suit until someone comes over and takes out an Allen wrench and unscrews it. So it plays with your mind. But what's funny about it is I got claustrophobia because I got stuck on the Batman ride at Six Flags in Los Angeles.
Ooh.
Same. Wait, yo, that happened to me before.
Really?
Yeah, because when they stop, you have to sit there and wait for the other people to go too, and you're just sitting on that ride. And I low-key freaked out a little bit when I was younger. I'm like, bro, I need to get out. Like, I can't move because you're tightened in there, bro. That's happened to me before on that one and the Superman ride. I won't go on those no more.
Nope, we're done. But
we're done.
But I tell you what happened is at that same spot you got stuck. I was there for 45 minutes. The ride shut down.
Ooh.
So after the ride's done, you're kind of constricted. It's kind of like you're in a coffin. You can't really see next to the person. And I couldn't even breathe out. I couldn't even expand my chest because after the ride, it clicks in a little tighter. And they're sitting there going like, we don't know how long it's going to take. Everyone, please be patient. They're calling over the engineers. And for 45 minutes, we were stuck there. And by minute 44, we didn't know we were about to get out. They were just trying to figure it out. So being locked in there like that screwed me up. I mean, this was 26 years ago. 26 years ago.
Oh, before I was born. Got it.
Yeah. So that's what happened. So here I am now challenging the Batman again. But yeah, Batman versus Shredder is going to be the matchup. The fans vote on who wins. They do alternate endings. And I believe the Kickstarter starts here in the next few weeks. As a matter of fact, I've got to get out there and we've got to film the Kickstarter. So that's coming soon.
Hey, well, if you do, man, and it's in time for this interview to come out, links will be in the description below. Now, you did bring up Legend of the White Dragon, right? Which is everybody's waiting for it because unfortunately it's, Jason David Frank's last appearance and your character is titled Connor in the joint. I want to know how much involvement will you have in Legend in the White Dragon if you're able to tell us, right?
Sure.
And
sure.
also, what was the experience like working with Jason for the last time?
Well, I've known Jay for a long, long time, and him and I have become very, very good friends. I'll always say that I owe a lot of where I am because of Jason. He took a liking to me early on, and the reasons that he would say in the beginning is because one, he goes, I just love your style. He goes, you act and dress like a movie star. I love your style. And so we kind of gelled over clothes and cars and things like that. And then as time progressed, he's like, dude, you never ask me for anything. Everybody always wants something from me. They want to get into a show. They want to do this. He goes, you never ask me for anything. And that makes me want to help you. That makes me feel like we're friends. And I was like, well, dude, I don't, I'm not trying to get things from people. Like I like people because I like people. But those two things, we became very close friends, and he would take me a lot of places all over the world. He'd do shows and say like, Faunt's coming with me. And nobody really told him no. So I was very fortunate to have an amazing relationship with him. Jason, before that film, really wanted to have a departure from the Power Rangers world. He loves Power Rangers. It was nothing against that, but he wanted the world to see him in a different light. And so I think he really started to live and breathe his character, Eric Reed, in that. And I think that's just kind of what he wanted to do. So on set, he was very, very aware of everything that was going on in the film, making sure the right tone was set. And COVID screwed it all up. I mean, we were right in the middle of COVID. Had to film and had to do all the stuff with the mask and the nose swabs and 6 feet apart. It really created a challenge with filming, but he was just very intense. I think he wanted his character to be intense on and off screen. He was kind of living that character. So I would say intense would be the word before that. Because he's usually very silly. So you wouldn't see that same silliness during that time. Yeah.
So let's talk about your character before I pass it off to Sage. I'm sorry, Sage. One more and I got you.
Oh, you good. You good.
Let's talk about Connor. How much involvement will we see of you in this film? And tell us a little bit about whatever you can about Connor.
Well, God, it's been so long now. So Connor's kind of the second guy next to Jason David, next to Eric Reed. And what it was, there's three of them in it. Me, Jay, and Rachel Brooks Smith. They're treasure hunters, where they're kind of seeking out treasure. They're seeking out gems. That's kind of what they did. They came across a gem that gives Jason these major superpowers, in which he's able to protect the city. Obviously, you know that this big fight happens. He's assumed dead. And the city starts to go into a kind of like a Gotham City feel, where everything starts to go to crap. Me and Rachel are trying to find him because we think he's still alive. So we can find him, we can get him back his powers, and we can save the world. That's kind of the deal. So I become his kind of second in command, helping keep the movie going, help keep it pushing forward. and we're not action heroes. We're not superheroes. That's what everyone thinks it is. So there, of course, is fighting. The special effects are amazing, but Jay is the one that obtains the crystal and the powers. We're more civilian. So we're just there to find him, save the world, and then that's kind of what happens.
Hey, I can't wait to see it, man. Whenever it does drop, I'm there for it. So
yeah, it's coming, guys. It's done. And just to all the listeners, because everybody has these questions, and they've gone through a lot with this film, and there's a lot of gaps in the movie because there was supposed to be a sequel, right? So now they're trying to go back and film things, make the movie long enough so it can be in theaters, and piece scenes together without Jason around. So I'm very curious and can't wait to see the final version. But what I do know about Bat and the Sun is these guys are one of the most tremendous, talented filmmakers out there of what these guys do from their home studio. And so it's going to look amazing. And I haven't seen the final cut, but I'm sure everyone's going to love it. And I can't wait to support them.
man, Sage.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Seeing you again is the same way. I feel the same way that I did when I first met you. I'm like, bro, no way. I don't. So for the people that don't know, Wes, but you played a very big part of how I grew up today. I don't think you understand how much I watched Time Force game and like the movies back on VHS. Like I showed you, I still have the VHS from when it first came out. My mom got it for my birthday. And I kept that thing. And that's why I brought it to you to sign. Because I'm like, bro, I watched you every single day. And the one thing that I took from your character was to fight for something or you're going to live for nothing. And that really put it into my mind like, bro, I have to do something. I have to change the world somehow. And you changed the future. Like, I'm like, I can never do that. But like, you know what I'm saying? I can get close. But okay, so some of the questions I had, right? What was your favorite moment filming Power Rangers Time Force?
Well, people ask that. I think the moment that, I don't know if it was my favorite, but it's the most memorable one for me. There's two. I think the one is the scene with me and Dan Southworth, who played Eric, the Quantum Ranger, where...
Oh, hey, shout out to my boy. I always got it on me.
Yeah, Danny's great. Danny was cast perfectly as Eric. That's his personality, man. That's him. But when they came together at the end, despite their different upbringings and their different paths, they came together as friends to fight for the world. I think that scene where I said to Eric, "Hey, we're Power Rangers, and whether you like it or not, we're the only chance the city has for hope." So I thought that was a pretty pivotal scene because it taught, even when you think you have differences than someone else or you grew up in a different world than them, we have more in common than we think. And it was kind of like that classic have and have nots, the cat from the other side of the tracks, coming together to find a friendship. And I think that's a pretty important thing to do. And I love that scene because it was an amazing scene, especially for a kid show. And then the last one, I'll keep this one brief. The very end, saying goodbye at the beach. We knew we were saying goodbye in real life. We were saying goodbye in the show. So it was a lot of emotion. It wasn't hard to act those scenes out. So I think the last episode where we all say goodbye is a pretty memorable scene.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That scene with you and Eric, bro, that one definitely hit hard, low key, because he was trying so hard to fight you for a long time.
That's right.
And like bro, even you said we may have grown up differently, but we have a lot in common. We both fought to change our destinies, and we both succeeded. And bro, we are Power Rangers, Eric. And whether you like it or not, we're the only hope this city has. So
look at you, buddy. You have the lines memorized. That's amazing.
Bro, y'all don't understand. Bro, y'all don't get it, bro. Like, you paved the crazy way for me. And the whole time, the people that know me, for my young Sage fans, y'all know since I was a kid, you're the reason that I wanted to be a Power Ranger. I worked so hard when I was a kid to try to get like strong so I could go to New Zealand and become a Power Ranger somehow. I didn't know how. I was growing up, as a young black kid watching superheroes and not having money and being broke and not knowing what real things are. I'm like, I want to do this. I want to be that guy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it hit, bro.
And that means the world to me because obviously I think people you inherently look up to someone that kind of looks like you, right? You identify, you feel, and so obviously Selwyn was on there, Walter Jones. So for you to say that you looked up to my character and that motivated you, that means a ton because it's true. I mean, you identify a lot with people that kind of look like you. You're like, if he can do it and look like me, then I can do it. And so the fact that you've identified with Wes, that means the world to me.
Oh God. So second question, right? How did you originally land the role of Wes?
Well, it was just an audition that went well.
Oh, okay. So
Yep.
you just took the audition. They were like, yeah.
Yeah. So in Hollywood, especially back in the day, you audition for a lot of stuff. You get on your agent gets you out. You're auditioning for this, auditioning for that. I was auditioning and getting soap operas. I thought that was kind of going to be my lane. And then this Power Rangers audition came up, and I was very familiar with the show, but I didn't know much about it because I was in college when it first came out. And you auditioned for it, didn't get it, and that was for Galaxy. I found out later. And then a year goes by, and I'm bartending and waiting tables, picking up little jobs here and there, student film projects. And then suddenly they said they want to see you for Power Rangers again. And I was like, oh, okay. So I went up there again and auditioned for what turned to be Lightspeed, didn't get it. So I was like, oh, okay, well, whatever. Go back, continue. Now I'm getting more and more success as an actor, but nothing that's getting me away from waiting tables and bartending. I'm still doing the service industry. And then a year goes by and they want to see you for Power Rangers. And I go, third?
He was like, again? Damn.
Again. I'm like, all right, well, and I didn't really know what was at play there because I didn't really get the game back then. I thought maybe you have your agent or manager has a relationship with them. So they're like, you got to see my guy. And they see him. Yeah. So I laugh and I always say they either liked me a lot or they felt sorry for me. So they brought me up again, and Wes and Jason Faunt are very similar in who they are in terms of mannerisms and personality. The only difference between me and Wes is I didn't grow up with a wealthy family. I always like to joke. Wes and I are very, very similar. So I think Wes and Jason Faunt aligned, and the worlds aligned, and then here we are today with that happening. But yeah, it took me 3 times. So you audition for a ton of things, and sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. But this is the one that worked.
It definitely was perfect. Like I couldn't think of a more perfect person to play Wes. Like it really seems like it was made for you, gang. Like
Yeah.
For real. A little side question: what happened to Trip? You still talk to him at all?
Oh my God, Trip! I actually was on the phone with him today.
Oh look, bro, that's my guy. Guy. Love him. Now, low key. Besides, everyone knows my favorite Ranger is the Quantum Ranger. Eric goes crazy. But besides you, Trip was one of my favorite other Rangers, especially Green Ranger. Loved him. He reminds me of my little brother so much. Like it's insane.
Yeah, it was funny. Time Force, everybody had a pivotal role in there. It was a real ensemble cast. And Kevin Kleinberg, who played the role of Trip, he had he was kind of this unsung hero that was like the little brother. He was kind of the pat on the head little brother guy. Yep. But if you watch the show, there was a lot of scenes in there where the egos of Dan or Jen and Wes, he was always the guy to be like, hey, let's let the temperature in the room come down. Let's think clearly here. So he was kind of the voice of reason to keep everything equal. So he's a very unsung and very important character in that season. Yeah. And I'm glad that you recognize that.
Oh, 100%. Especially I like how him and Katie had a very big sister, little brother relationship. I thought that was definitely dope.
Yeah.
I like that. Okay, and then so another side question from when you were talking about Jason with when you were saying how he kind of took you under his wing in a way when y'all were becoming friends. So it made me think of a question. If you haven't already, would you do that for someone else? Would you take someone that you seen that had the same kind of personality as you did with him, would you take someone under your wing like that to like help put them on game to like get where you got to?
I do it all the time. And
There you go.
I offer myself out to a lot of the new Rangers, especially when I got to meet them, because there were mistakes and things I would have done differently coming off of the show that I like to make them aware of. So Azim Rizik is one, Brenna Mejia is one, and even some of the girls, Jessica Ray, Christiane, who was in Christiane was in Ninja Steel. But there's so much opportunity and amazing adventures to stay with this franchise. And I think there's a trap coming off the show that, you know, I'm moving on to things and bigger and more money. And there isn't really any better than Power Rangers. And people sometimes they're short-sighted when they come off the show, as I was, you know, to think that this is everything. And even if you go on to do great things and other projects, there's something special about Power Rangers you're never going to touch again. The fan base, the closeness, a 30-year show, fans that can watch it as kids, become adults, have kids, watch it with their kids of equal interest, and then flip-flop seasons, right? I mean, what other franchise in the world do you want to watch something from 30 years ago with equal interest as what's playing now? You know, when I was a kid, my parents were watching black and white stuff. I wasn't going to watch that, right? So it's a very unique show with a very passionate fan base, and it gives you an opportunity to really do something special in your life to be a part of it. And I try and make them aware that not only is it very fulfilling for yourself and the fans, but it provides a very good living and a chance to travel the world. How can you compare with that, you know?
I love that answer. And I want to piggyback off that real quick, right? Because you talked about the show and the fans. And right now, as we speak, earlier reports actually said that Jonathan Steinberg and Dan Schatz will be showrunning. The showrunners actually for Disney Plus, Percy Jackson, will be taking up the mantle as the new showrunners for the Power Rangers reboot for Disney Plus that will begin filming in January 2026. So I'm pretty sure if they haven't cast the new Rangers yet, I'm pretty sure we're going to hear cast announcements soon. My question to you, what do you think will be the key ingredients that this show will not only need to succeed, but also to gain the trust from the OG fans and bring and attract new fans?
Well, I think now the formula is pretty clear. The fans have grown older than you know, and you can see that as evidenced by when you come to any of my shows or signings, the people waiting in line are not 5-year-olds. They're 25, 30, 35-year-olds. They're adults. And when you come to an event, especially like a Morphicon, you can look at the lines of the different Rangers and see who's more popular, right? And that's just because my fans have grown and they're collectors now. And I tell the young Rangers, you have to, like a fine wine, you got to give it time. Your fans are going to get older and your popularity will increase. So I know that Power Rangers, because I sat down with the executive producer, they wanted to decide if they're going to mature the storylines or keep in their lane. And her exact word was, is that, you know, kids today are watching Endgame. They're watching Marvel. And the special effects is amazing. So do we stay in our lane of a kid's show or do we mature it? And I think you have to mature it slightly. I think Once and Always was done very, very well. And I think you have to introduce real life topics in there, like things like death can happen. I don't think we have to show blood, people getting killed, but you know, when things die, people die. Like that's
Consequences.
Jason, you just, oh my God, you just made my heart just, bro. Okay, I just want to say something because I was gonna like ask you like how you felt about like the difference between back when you were a Ranger and how everything was, and then now that everything's like more kiddie and whatever. The difference is insane. And with my my whole fan base is Power Rangers, and my whole fan base is based off of Rangers. So I'm always telling them like, bro, we need to bring back when there were real life problems. Like y'all were finna get married. You know, she lost her husband. Now she on 10 trying to get bro back. He died. Not really, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like people was bleeding, arm dislocated. Like there was real life things happening. And like now it's just like, oh hey, quirky, funny, ooh, fight scene, Megazord over. There's no story. There's no feeling. Like you were really going through something, having a fight with your pops every day. Like, bro, watch out. I don't want to be part of this and trying to accomplish something bigger, like real problems.
Right.
We need that chat. Y'all hear it first here. We need that back, bro. I'm sorry.
No, you're right. And if you think about it logically, you say, okay, you mature the story a bit, you introduce real life issues in there, and you bring back one or two legendary Rangers to keep the current fan base happy, to help to influence or mentor the current young Rangers, so you get the new young ones in there. And I think when you add those ingredients, it's going to be very special. Think about Time Force. Think about all the different. It is arguably, I've been told, I'm partial, of course, it's one of the best seasons ever. But in the beginning, the Red Ranger dies. Okay, wow, that's real life.
That threw me for a loop. I was like, wait, it's already over?
Right. The Red Ranger dies. Then you establish that he's not dead, but he has to make sure they don't screw up the time grid and change things so they can fix it, save the world, and get back to the future. But he's watching his fiance fall in love with somebody new, because unfortunately that's just the way it was playing out. So you got to maintain how you're going to handle watching that from afar. You get Dan and you get Eric and Wes, two people from two different worlds that think the other one, that find commonality in who they are. You get a guy who's got privilege and money and power, who decides, this is not what I want to do with my life. I want to do this. These things happen all the time in the real world. And then to boot, you get things that are handled like treating people differently because they don't look like you. Frax and Rancic, Frax's character basically says, end the cycle of hate. And Nadira decides, well, why do we hate humans? Because they don't look like us? Like, what makes them bad? And that touches on things like racism, that touches on things like discrimination. Just because someone doesn't look like you doesn't make them bad. They can still be bad people. We all got bad people and everything. But they address that at the end to end the cycle of hate. Think of all those major storylines that were happening in a kid show. They just need to continue that stuff today.
I love that. I love that answer, because I do believe a story-driven show is always gonna succeed everything else, no matter what. Now, don't get me wrong. The budget is reportedly going to be $12 to $15 million, probably 8 to 10 episodes. So we're looking at over $100 million. This probably could be the biggest Power Rangers show we possibly will get. And
it was $12 million per episode.
That's what Percy Jackson is as we speak. Percy Jackson right now is reportedly at $10 to $15 million an episode. The same showrunners are running that, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna get about the same budget. And I don't know if you've seen the trailer for, I think it's Armor Dinosaurs or something like that. It reminds me a lot of Power Rangers, and it's also on Disney Plus. It's coming out soon. Like, they just dropped the trailer, but it's real life dinosaurs putting on like mech suits, and then you got these drivers. It's almost like a Power Rangers knockoff, something like that, right? But it looks pretty expensive. And these Disney Plus shows, they've been going all out with their Marvel Disney Plus shows, with the Descendants even getting higher budgets and stuff like that. I want to get into our universal questions, but we're going to put a Power Ranger spin on them as always. First, we're going to go off, what are your top 5 fictional characters of all time? They can be from movies, books. Hey, they can be a fictional character from a song. What are your top 5 fictional?
That's a good question, Loki.
You sent me that, and I wanted to really put some thought into that, but the first one that comes to mind, there's two that come to mind right away, is Christopher Reeve and Superman.
I love the biopic on HBO. Yeah,
it makes it even more so. It's very sad to watch that. But Superman by Christopher Reeve, The Natural by Robert Redford.
Okay.
That was one of my favorite movies ever. And I didn't get beyond that because those are the two that come to my mind right away. You know, I got to think, you know, I mean, putting Jason David Frank in there.
Hey,
You know,
I love it.
I mean, the Green Ranger, Power Rangers, that's a legendary show. It's one of the top grossing programs of all time. And obviously, he helped pave the way to a show that's one of the longest running shows. So I would put JDF in there. And I'm kind of drawing a blank from there, but those would be my top three.
Hey, a top three is solidified. I ain't gonna lie, that's a solid top three.
Yeah.
Now it's
Low-key.
gonna get a real spicy because my next question might shake up the Ranger verse, right? Especially coming from one of the GOATs. What would you consider your Mount Rushmore of Red Rangers?
You know,
I got this one. Oh yeah, go ahead. I'll let you go first.
Man,
No,
I'll
no,
let
you guys
both
do
y'all
this
go.
first. I love this question because I listen to a lot of sports, and they always want to talk about the Mount Rushmore of basketball, the Mount Rushmore of quarterbacks, the Mount Rushmore of running backs. That's always like the go-to. And no one's ever asked that question before. I'm gonna actually put this up on Instagram. Who the top 5 Mount Rushmore would be?
But it's four on the Mount Rushmore.
I mean,
So
4. That's right.
I'll
That's
give you
4.
an honorary mention, though. We'll give you an honorary mention, and then the 4 on the Mount Rushmore.
It is 4. Wow. Now let me ask you a question. You know, I would. Do you take yourself off that list to doing it because you're trying to be, you know?
I would put, if I was you personally, I'm putting myself on that list.
Oh God, I was gonna say,
Up front.
Oh, I definitely do. I definitely do. But for the rules of this game, I just wanted to know if you're saying,
Yeah, definitely put yourself. Of course, this is your personal list. This is what only opinion that matters is yours right now.
all right, so 4 this is Red Rangers only.
Yeah, Red Rangers only. So you get
All right.
4 and you get an honorary mention. So
Okay,
somebody
so
who didn't make the list but deserves the nod.
this will shake it up a bit, and you know, unfortunately, this is what you've got to do. But obviously, Austin St. John, because he was the first. Nothing happens without that guy. So as much as I love Steve, he's my buddy. Austin would be the original to have on there. Since we're doing Red Rangers, you have to put JDF on there, even though he's not known to be a Red Ranger. It's probably the least known color of his. He's still what I call the godfather of the franchise. So you'd have to get his face up there, just irregardless.
Oh, I like it.
I'm putting myself on there because Time Force, due to the amazing cast and writing we had, was immensely popular in the franchise. So I'm putting myself up there as the third, the fourth. Now I wrestle with this a bit, and I thought I'd do in 2 different things. As I go through some, and I've looked. There's still 21 Red Rangers that are alive today. There's 21 alive today. There, it's 23 and Pooh and Jay passed. My thought was putting Hunter Dino on there because she's the first female Red Ranger.
Ooh.
So and I'm not just doing it because female. I don't like doing things just because of that. I like people to earn their stripes just because. But I think the fact that she was the first to break that mold, you've got to put her on there. And then the honorary would be Brenna Mejia.
Hold on, you got one more. It's oh no, that is
That's 4. Yeah.
Okay, so what
For
was
the people
honorary?
that don't know their actual names, say their Ranger and color.
Oh, that's right, Tyler. So yeah, so Hunter, I don't know Hunter's character name, and I would
That's the Cosmic Fury Red Ranger.
yeah, it's Cosmic
Fury. Oh, okay.
Yeah. And the honorary, I'm going to make it 2 different people, and it's going to be my Quantum Ranger, Dan South, Eric. And I think he's a special character because he's the 6th Ranger who's red. And I think that he had a very unique, prominent place in Time Force, even though he's a 6th Ranger. I think he became, obviously at the very end, it was him and Wes, the last 2 standing. So I got to keep Dan in there as the honorary, and Brennan Mejia, and Brennan, who played Tyler. I think Brennan, I want on there because I think he's such an amazing person in real life that really represents the brand well. The things he can do, he's so acrobatic. He's kind of a real life Ranger. So I think Brennan would be on there as well because
I love him, man. I love everything he does. I watch his YouTube a lot, to be honest, to get his takes and his input. And I think it's pretty dope, some of the stuff he does. So I like that Mount Rushmore though. That's pretty solid. Now,
Trying to
say
think what I could be possibly missing. Like I'm looking at the thing, but I like Danny on there.
Low key, I have
Andrews is a pretty popular one.
You know what,
Andros.
guys?
Andros.
Andros.
You know what? Yeah, Andros has got to be up there because they saved the franchise, right? I mean,
Facts.
I'm looking at my poster on the wall. I gotta have Chris in there.
I got my
It's
four.
tough, man.
I
It's
got my
tough.
four.
All right, so if I were to do it though, so let me just go back and just make it quick then. Austin to start it, JDF because he's JDF, me because I'm me. I gotta think I gotta put Andros on there. And then if I have to pick and choose, I'm putting my Quantum Ranger because of how prominent of a position he played is the honorary. But giving the flowers to Hunter and giving the flowers to Morgan because I think what they did is very special as well. Okay, there it is. I changed it up.
All
I'm
right,
sorry,
so we'll
Chris.
go with the
I
second
forgot
take,
about
y'all.
I forgot about you, Andros, for a split second. But how can I forget about
How
my
could you? Okay, look, hear me out.
Yep.
Okay. Now I'm y'all know I'm a connoisseur of this. All right. Obviously, you gotta go Jason. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, he started this, you know what I mean? Second, you obviously, you know what I'm saying, you changed the future, man. But you can't get no crazier than that.
Yeah.
Like when y'all at the end of Forever, when y'all were talking about things you did, I'm like, bro, ain't none of y'all changed the future. Man, what y'all wouldn't even be here for me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Talking about getting cooked into a pizza. Man, look. Anyway, so yeah, you, Jason, right? I have to go Casey from Wild Force. I have to because he was the small
Wait, who?
fry. Jungle
Casey.
Fury.
From Jungle
Jungle
Fury.
Fury. Yeah, okay, okay.
Yep. I gotta go Casey only because he was the small fry. He was the little guy that worked his way up. Hard work, even doubting himself at every turn. He still went through mental, physical, emotional, literally spiritual battles to become the best that he could be, and then move on to teach other Rangers how to do the same thing.
Yeah.
Casey was the guy. And no Ranger in history is touching his hands at all. Ain't nobody.
So you had JDF. You said JDF or Austin?
Nah, he said Austin. He ain't say
Austin.
JDF.
Yeah, Austin, yeah.
Austin?
JDF don't count because he's at the way, he's above the mountain.
Yeah.
He's not even, he's, we can't,
Yeah.
that's like trying to put him in power scaling. You can't. He gonna whoop all you. They don't even, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Jason, you, Casey, and Low, okay. Everybody know I love the Quantum Ranger. He's an honorable mention.
All right.
But for fourth though, I low key have to go. It's neck and neck, right? I want to say Jaden from Samurai.
Yeah.
I want to say him because of how much hard work and how smart he is. He's cold. His battle strategy and battle IQ is absolutely insane and almost unmatched to a lot of other people.
Mm-hmm.
He's smart as hell. But then I kind of want to go the other route and say Connor from Dino Thunder because he's the first Ranger to show that the more pissed off you get, the stronger you become. The first one. Did nobody expect this man to go super dino mode after getting hit so many times with stuff that should have destroyed him and got back up, got pissed off, and got stronger? Dino Thunder Rangers got anger issues. Can we just agree on that?
Let me get mine in.
Go ahead.
Of course, anybody who knows me knows I'm a huge JDF fan. I love that man. You couldn't tell me I was in Tommy Oliver jumping all over my grandmother couches when I was younger. I love Draken. That's my favorite Ranger of all time, the most powerful Ranger. I can't wait till they live action adapt that man for some reason. It'll be real interesting to see if they ever do that. But I gotta go JDF because Zeo, preferably. I'm going Zeo, Red Ranger. After I would definitely go Jason. And the only reason I didn't put Jason before because my favorite Ranger when Mighty Morphin first appeared was Zach. You know what I'm saying? I was more of, accustomed to Zach, and Zach was always my guy. And then after him, definitely not even because you here, because other people heard me talk about you, Wes. And to me, Time Force is not only a great show, but critically, I feel like it's the best Power Ranger show. It holds up to this day. Critically, it's a great, well story. And fourth, it's a toss up between In Space and Carter, man. Carter, man.
Rescue.
It's
Lightspeed Rescue.
the Lightspeed Rescue. And at first, and I'm not even gonna lie to you, right? The only reason why I'm gonna go In Space with Andros is because of what he did with Zordon and all that.
He
And
saved
also
everybody.
because I like the In Space suit better than the light. I hate the Lightspeed suit. I ain't even gonna lie. That suit
Yeah.
is just it's my least favorite Red Ranger suit, but the character himself is so fire.
I'm looking at my wall at the different suits.
It was okay.
There's no mask to the face.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like a shield or something.
It's just all black visor.
Yeah, I didn't like it. And an honorary mention, I know some people might be like, wait, that's really left field. He just did that. But I gotta say, Lauren Sheba, and one of the reasons why is because I'm loving everything that Melissa is doing with the Power Rangers Prime comic book right now. It's amazing. If you haven't seen it, they took a page out of the 2017 movie, spoiler alert, and made Rita the sixth Green Ranger. My God, it's so good. And Lauren's leading the team. And it's a fantastic pickup. If you haven't seen it, matter of fact, we'll be talking about it tonight on the podcast with our special guest, Catherine Sutherland. So make sure y'all tune in for that if y'all haven't already. Well, by the time y'all see this, it's already aired. So go back and check it out. But Jason, thank you so much for coming on the show. It means so much to us.
Yeah.
Well, I know for me, it definitely means the world because this is like the highlight of my. I was telling my wife, right? When the internet went out, I started losing my mind. I'm like, this is the biggest interview I ever got. Like, what's going on? She's like, bro, chill. It's going to come back on. I'm like, no. So, it really means a lot to me because you're one of my favorite Red Rangers. Time Force is one of my top 3 Power Ranger shows of all time. Speaking of that, real quick, let's just shoot out your top 3 franchises. Mine's Mighty Morphin. I was first thing I got introduced to. Second, Time Force. Third, got to be Wild Force. Those are my 3. Young Sage, what's your 3? And then we'll lead it off with Jason to end. And once Jason says his 3, we're also gonna announce the giveaway winner of the Megazord. He's gonna announce the name right after this, and then we're gonna call it a day. So please like, comment, and subscribe for more. Sage, what's your top 3 franchises?
Everybody already know my favorite is Time Force. Everybody know that. Second, I gotta go Jungle Fury. That's my ish. That will always be my ish. Third, you're putting me on the damn.
Yeah, this is going out to the internet.
I know. Hey, people,
they
don't hate me. Okay, I love all of them. Okay, but it's like between Wild Force and like Mystic Force. It's like it's very hidden for me. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta go Wild Force, and only because Cole, bro. I love the fact that he's such a good dude. You know what I'm saying? Like he's passionate. He's nice to everything. He tried to talk to a monster. Hey man, it's all right. We can talk about this. But I love that at the end of the day. See, those are my top 3, 100%.
All right, Jason, what's your top 3?
I for sure Mighty Morphin because it started it. I always go back to the fact that you got to kind of give your dues to the ones that kind of laid the path for the rest of us. So Mighty Morphin, Time Force, I honestly do think was a very special season. Is voted on by the fans, and seeing other seasons, I just love the maturity and the character arcs of the way Time Force was done. And then the other one was Space. The more that I kind of learn about some of the episodes and how Space saved the season. It was going to end there. I think Space had some real dark times to it. It kind of had a Star Wars feel. So I'm going to go Time Force, Space, and Mighty Morphin.
Hey, those are solid lists. Shout out to everybody that tuned in and morphed in with us today, man. Thank y'all so much. Please don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. But before we go, we got a recommendation to do, and we also got the giveaway. So let's knock it right out. Now, this is the recommendation segment part. I'm going to ask Jason a recommendation. He's going to talk about it, tell you to check it out. All you got to do is check it out, leave a comment. The more comments you leave on the interviews, the more I'll notice you. And at the milestone of 5K, I will reach out to you personally. Please don't be scammed in my comment section. I will never ask you for any shipping money or anything like that. More or less, I'll invite you to my personal Discord and get your information. Now, Jason, give us a recommendation. The one I want to talk about, when I first spoke to you, right, which I'll never forget, I even spazzed out. I'm like, yo, Jason Faunt number is in my phone right now. Like, my God, I'm talking to him on the way to a screening of his new movie, An Old Friend. Please tell us a little bit about the movie.
Well, you know, it was a every year up in Seattle, they run a big screenwriters contest that the script that wins best short, they fund filming the short. So this project won about 6 years ago, 5-6 years ago. And it was so special and so unique. The head of the Seattle Film Summit, was it? Holly Shorts? I forgot. I apologize. Of the contest, said, I want to direct this myself. This is a very special short film. So these guys got a hold of me. They sent me the script. I read it. I did not see what was come. And I was like, holy cow, this thing is unique. It's hard to find unique in Hollywood. And the ending of the short really, really threw me off. And as a result of that, they said, hey, we want you to come be the lead with Tom Skerritt. Tom's done, I mean, this guy played Brad Pitt's dad. He was in Top Gun. This guy's done a ton of stuff. So I was like, great, you know, I'm in, and we flew to Seattle, filmed it. Fast forward, it's won almost 50 awards internationally. Won so many awards, and now we're about to be Oscar qualified. So we are very excited to be mentioned in that space. Obviously, we still have to try and get nominated and win, but just to be in the position to get Oscar qualified is amazing. So that's just showing you how well this thing's doing. So please go check out the Instagram page. You cannot see the film at this point. It's only 15 minutes long, but it's not available at this point because it's going to the award festivals. But if you go to An Old Friend, check it out. You can see the trailers. And we're slowly announcing all the awards it's won, and we're excited to see what this thing can do come Academy Award time.
Hey, I'm hyped for it because I was doing some research on it right before we was bringing it up, and I don't want to give too many spoilers away, but it seems like almost like what's that movie? I don't want to give too much away, with Leonardo DiCaprio and the guy who plays the Incredible Hulk. Interception, I think the name.
Inception?
Yeah, is it something like that, maybe?
Well, I can't tell you because it's only 15 minutes, and if I say too much,
it'll give it away. It'll give it away. Yeah.
All right. But I like the theme from what I've seen.
Yeah, the basic log line, and I'm summarizing, is that an imaginary friend is assigned to a child to create their imaginary friend, but he quickly finds out that his child is a 90-year-old man who's about to die.
Ooh.
So that's what it is. These imaginary friends are created for the kids. They have these images in their mind, and we get created, and they're like, you're the imaginary friend of your kid. Your child leads the adventure. So whatever they want you to be or look like, you
just gave me chills.
Yeah.
Don't say nothing else. Don't say nothing else. I want to watch it. I want to watch it. Don't say nothing else.
That's in the log line. But then he finds out his child is a 90-year-old man on his deathbed, and that's all we know.
Hey, I'm excited for that. I'm gonna tell you all the products. I'm gonna tell you all the projects I'm excited for. No lie, I'm excited for that. I'm excited for the Trunks announcement in the Dragon Ball joint. We got you coming up in that. It's pretty dope. At first I was a little worried about you in the wig. I was like, man, they got my boy in the purple wig. But I gotta see it. So that's pretty dope.
Yep.
But shout out to you. Thank you for coming. I'm gonna send you a text, which I was trying to do before. I kind of slipped up. Hopefully, I can edit it out so y'all don't know who the winner is. But I sent you a text, right, Jason? Can you read out the giveaway winner? On the
You want
phone?
to do it now?
Yeah, let's do it. All right. The
I gotta pull
winner
this up
of the
to think.
Megazord giveaway. That's right, man. You will be winning this bad baby right here. Thank you so much for everything that you did for the channel and for the work that you put in our first episode. So this is our reward to you. I will ship this off. So please hit me up with your address in the Discord. Discord link is in the description below.
Okay, so you want me to announce this guy, right?
Yeah.
All right, congratulations to Benjamin Walker. You're the winner, baby.
Let's go! Also, I want to give a huge shout out to Jason, right? Because he's going to give us copies of a signed autograph that we're going to give out for you supporting the channel. So if you came over from his Instagram and you're watching this right now, please, all you got to do is like, comment, and subscribe. And just comment below, hey, Jason sent me. And you will be one of the ones that receive a copy. I don't know how many we're going to get, so I can't promise just a whole bunch. But one of them will be going to my guy, FTK. Thank you so much for your support and welcoming me to the Power Rangers community. Even got me to meet Young Sage. Thank you so much for that. Jason, thank you so much for this very special episode and everything that you've done, not only for myself, Sage, and the many millions of fans around the world that feel the same way that we do, not only about Power Rangers, but West and Time Force as well. I wish you the best. And
hey, guys, I got to say, I've done a lot of podcasts. I've done a lot of interviews. You guys did an amazing job. You have great energy and continued success on your show. Fleet, text me wherever I'm sending these. I'll send a bunch of autographs out that you can donate to all your amazing fans. And guys, I will see you at the next Comic-Con and maybe back on the screen soon. You never know.
Hey, and as always, heroes, don't forget to love yourself, pass that love on and love others. And if nobody told you so, just know your boy love you. Voice of the Heroes, signing out.
So, this FleeboyJetson has dared to make a podcast about the Power Rangers.
Mango passion from G.
Pathetic. That's intriguing. Go ahead and make your little podcast. Just remember, I'll be watching.
Use the code FleeboyJetson, 20% off.
So, this FleeboyJetson has dared to make a podcast about the Power Rangers. Pathetic. That's intriguing. Go ahead and make your little podcast. Just remember, I'll be watching.